of prostate, takes care of prostate, high blood pressure, diabetes, ulcer, pile. It has over 74 compounds, that addresses this product, arthritis, so much more, menstrual cramps, you know, um, lipido for men and women, with amazing recorded testimonies. Our stand is at booth C48. You can come down, and I'm there to answer all your questions. And it's a product that a family needs. It can also serve as a first aid in a home. Yes, it can serve as a first aid. Right now, it's from Nigeria to the rest of the world. It's in UK right now. It's in Canada. I just saw someone right now, a stock is in Dubai. It's in Dubai. So it's a product that is recognized both internationally, from Nigeria to the rest of the world. Thank you so much.
So you got it. Visit their stand. What's your stand number again? C48. Please do well to reach out to them and patronize them and what they do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making progress at this time. I would want to invite to the microphone our next Landora Realtor. Are they? Okay, Realty, sorry. Let's welcome Landora, please. Put your hands together for her. She comes forward. Let's clap better, please.
Good day, everyone. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am humbled to be before you today to talk about this beautiful brand I'm building. First of all, I would like to give honor to whom is due to our lead pastor out on the Rock, Port Harcourt. Pastor Larry Olusheyo is the reason why I'm one of the exhibitors today at this conference. Thank you very much. So first of all, I would like to begin with a thought about real estate. Everyone thinks that real estate is all about buying a land. I know you may have heard this before, but it is really about building a legacy for yourself and securing a future for your children. And that is why I'm here today to talk about Landora Realty, a brand I am building from scratch. My name is Minate Dumo Davis, and I am the lead consultant at Landora Realty. Okay, people ask me, why did I choose this path? I chose this path because not just as a business, but also as a mission to help everyday people, business owners, professionals, families, to make property investments that are right. What do we do at Landora Realty? At Landora Realty, we partner with reputable brands, reputable developers that have kept their promises year after year, delivering estates as promises. I provide properties that my clients can trust, be it buy and build estates, commercial or residential properties, or even strategic real estate investments that guarantees high return on investment. At the heart of Landora Realty, we have three core values, and they are professionalism, client-first service, and integrity. Now you may be wondering, now there's this negative perception about real estate agents that once you give them your contacts, they will bombard you with calls and pressure to buy land. And unfortunately, some people have even been scammed by real estate agents. I stand here today to tell you that Landora Realty is not that brand. Yeah, I will professionally listen first to what you have. And if you are not ready to make any real estate purchase, I would respect that. If you need just guidance, I'll provide that for you. And if you're ready, I'll make sure I provide what meets your need. We are actually consultants here. So I would like you to visit our stand at booth 32, B32, downstairs, to see what we have. Okay, for the purpose of the event, this is a tech and agro event. And of course, we all know that agriculture cannot survive without real estate, without having a land to farm on. That is why at Landora Realty, we provided farmland opportunities for you, located at Odagwa, costing for 750,000 naira per plot. And you can spread your payment within 3 months, 6 months. I hope this, for the purpose of the event, I believe this is an opportunity that many of us here that are farmers will need. And even if you're into tech, every great project requires a land. Thank you very much.
Let's put our hands together.
Also, please, you can scan the QR code to start a conversation with me on WhatsApp. We can start there by building a legacy for you and your children. My contact line is 090-693-06603. Thank you very much.
The way you are reading that number, even a witch cannot get it.
Okay.
Calm down. Read the number again.
090
Take a breather.
693 06603.
Okay. Did you guys get it? One more time.
090 693 06603.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
As a consultant, you need to consult me to help you consult better.
No problem.
There are certain things, that we'll talk about it later. Let's welcome Rights Treasures, please. Rights Treasures. Put your hands together for the gentleman as he comes forward, please. There you go.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure to see and meet every single one of you. We are Right Treasures educational resource, and we were started by our founder. Our founder had a particularly interesting childhood. She started reading early, and she saw the value of books in her own personal life. And as a result of that, and the transformation that occurred in her life, and as a result of that, she ventured out into life trying to get individuals to receive that same help from books. So we are beyond just another bookstore. We're a business that is committed to getting you transformed in your everyday life. So we provide a number of services, which include book sales, and we also have a free library space. That's a place where you can come, have a seat, and then read.
Please get another microphone. Take.
A place where you can sit, read, and just go. We also have an exchange spot in our office where.
Ladies and gentlemen, please let's be upstanding as we welcome our convener. And I appreciate him and his team as they come into the room. Put your hands together for our convener, please. You can do better. Thank you. You may please proceed.
So like I said, we offer a number of services, including book sales. We also have a free library space where you can come, read, and then leave afterwards. We also have an exchange corner. We have carefully selected books on different subjects. So if you have any book that has blessed you or has helped you in any which way, and you feel someone else can benefit from that book, you can just quickly go there, drop a book, and then pick up another book. So you're getting a book for a book. Then we have personal development services where you help you. Like I said, we are beyond just booksellers. We are a business committed to your personal transformation. We also have library setup and consultation. You're trying to set up a library, why not? Reach out to us. We also have a book club where we review books monthly. And recently we added a coffee stand. So you're coming to get books, you're coming to read a book. We have a coffee stand where you get quality coffee for a fee, and then you can get all of that. So our address is at number 20 Sani Abacha Road, the complex just before the law school. There is a complex before the law school. We're at number 20 Sani Abacha Road, and the last floor, I think we're number 18. We're number 18. number 18. Number 20, I'm taking the address again, the Law School Complex, number 20, Sani Abacha Road, GRA, Port Harcourt. Our shop has a billboard along it, on it rather. And then lastly, we'll sell books also. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Lastly, we sell books. In case you missed it, that's the most important part he wants you to know. We sell books. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be inviting at this time JEI Beads and Crafts for their presentation. And immediately after that, we'll be taking Sahara Sunrise. That will be the last for this segment. And we will move to our keynote speeches today. But before the keynote, we'll take the welcome address, remark from our convener. Let's welcome the JEI Beads and Crafts. Put your hands together for her, please. We'd have just made one with the convener's face. That's fast marketing.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for having me here, and special thanks to the convener, Pastor Uche, for this big opportunity and a great platform to showcase my brand to everyone here. I'm Itive Jennifer Efe, and I'm the creative mind behind J Beads and Crafts. I'm passionate about turning tiny beads into timeless works of art. And my brand, we focus on creating luxury beaded portraits, business logos, artworks for your hotels, homes, your event spaces, institution, halls. We use high quality materials like the Czech Republican Rokel beads and crystals in creating this piece. And each piece were passionately handcrafted with patience, precision, and creativity, making this masterpiece today. Well, if you're looking for art that speaks, you're looking for art that sparkles, art that lasts a lifetime, then this is just what you need for your space. I know the price range might be extravagant, but it's something that you could also afford as well too. And I urge you today to visit my exhibition booth, B37 downstairs. If you want to order a piece, if you want to partner with me, you want to collaborate with me, for those into real estate, interior decor, I'll be right there to receive you as I leave you with this word. Paintings, they may fade, but this bead artwork you see here, they will shine forever and ever. The way you see it here, right here, as you see it right, like this one, I made it 4 years ago, 3-4 years ago. That's when I made this job. This was my first piece, 2017. When I made this job, this was my first piece. And you see, it still shines like I made it today. So that's one thing about bead art. It doesn't fade. It retains the same quality year after year after year. Thank you very much as I receive you warmly at my exhibition booth. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that beautiful presentation you just put up. This was the first walk, right? And it's still the way it is. And you're still keeping it. I thought you would give it to somebody. That's the evidence to show that her works are long-lasting and they are dependable. You can actually patronize her and you're sure of the quality you're getting. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have just one more presentation for this first segment with our exhibitors. Let's welcome Sahara Sunrise, if they're in the room. Sahara Sunrise, please put your hands together for her as she comes forward.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Pastor, for this opportunity. My name is Eme, CEO, Sahara Sunrise, and Bubbles and Scents. So at Sahara Sunrise, what we are passionate about is really your skin. We've noticed, even the World Health Organization has said that over 70% of Nigerians have been bleaching their skin and damaging their skin, and doing so consistently for over 10 years. That's each person. It's almost hard, really, to find someone who has not knowingly or unknowingly done something to damage their skin. So we are in the business of introducing each and every Nigerian, each and every African, each and every human being on this world to natural products that are actually excellent for your skin. No matter the color, no matter your complexion, you can be blue, black, you can be as yellow as the sun. Natural products are what you need. They help repair, they help protect your skin, they help nourish your skin, especially if you are in the equator, where the sun hits us at a 90 degrees angle. God has blessed us with something called melanin. And what melanin does, it protects you from the damaging rays of the sun. But unfortunately, and I'm only going to speak Nigerians, but I'm sure a lot of people in the rest of Africa, Nigerians go about the business of taking off that melanin from their skin. So you can imagine something that God gave you to protect you from the damaging sun rays, and you're feeling that your skin is too dark. You're like, okay, let me inhibit this melanin growth. Let me rub something off to fade the melanin. And then you go back out into that very same sun. What do you think is happening to your skin? Your skin, you find that you're prone to acne, breakouts, stretch marks, sunburn, and things like that. And God, in his mercy, also gave us this skin that is so resilient. Every human being's skin is the biggest organ on their body, and it works very hard to protect your skin, to keep the things that should be inside in and keep the things that should be outside out. But when you now bombard it with harsh chemicals that reduce the integrity of your skin, you're exposing yourself to so many things, even internal organ failure. So come down to Sahara Sunrise. We also sell fragrances, so just follow your nose. As soon as you enter the exhibition hall, turn right, you'll find us. Niger in a bottle. You'll find fragrances in your state slogan.
Follow your nose. They used to say we should follow our heart. Now we are asked to follow our nose. If you are led by your nose, you may enter a place where they are cooking what you should not eat. And then you can't come out until you eat it. You know, there are places you should not enter. The moment you enter, you must belong, else you can't come out. So please, follow your nose only during this exhibition. Once we finish from here, don't be led by your nose. It's just a humble advice. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to say thank you to all of our exhibitors who've shared and done their pitch. We will be moving real quick at this time to invite our convener of Make in Nigeria for his opening remark. Let's put our hands together as we make welcome Pastor Uche Onoche as he comes forward for his opening remarks.
All right, good. It's already afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope we're learning, and knowledge is nothing if you don't apply it, if you don't use it. And every day we have people come in here and give you one aspect of the other. Like I said yesterday, I'm going to tell you the same thing today. There are many, many opportunities that people, as they're talking, the speakers speak today. I want you to begin to think about business. What can I do? What can I do? The season of, I need capital, it has gone. That season is gone. That you're waiting for government to give you capital to start something. That season is gone. In agriculture, you can start from somewhere. With as small as 20, 50,000, you can start small. And with partnership, you can do a lot. Think about, we've heard about storage yesterday. We've heard about packaging. We are going to hear, I believe, we're going to hear different things. So there are different areas in this agricultural journey that you have to look at where you need to plug in. The important thing is to plug in somewhere and begin to earn. And the more we earn, the more our mind is in the right place. So I want you, today we have a very interesting speaker that is going to come and charge you up so that we can do something about it, especially those of us in the Niger Delta. A lot is happening we have no idea of. A lot can happen we still don't have an idea of. My people perish for lack of knowledge. We all know that. And so today, knowledge is given, and receive it, but just don't receive it to write down notes that you're never going to go back and listen to. So I want you to start a business. I don't know if you asked them what business idea you asked. Did we get anything? Yes. You can't just be listening and listening. We want to know what's your idea, and we can help you. Business development is what we do at Make in Nigeria. So any idea you have, we can talk about it. We can even invite you to the office and help and do more for you. But I want to know that people are serious here, that you have an idea. Give us a proposal. After this, if you come up with a proposal, we can help you to start something. We can help you. And wait, let me say something, because now I've said we can help you to start something. Some people don't they calculate start something's money. It's not about money. We've had enough. We've done this enough in Niger Delta. It has got to stop. It's not about money. It's not about somebody giving you money. It has got to stop. Let's tell ourselves the truth. It has got to stop. It is value that brings money. It is solution that brings money. When you have a solution, investor will come. Think about having something of value that somebody else wants to come and tie into. Not saying non-talk, say money go, then let me calculate. Wrong address. Oh. Wrong address. Do you understand? So please, this is the time. One thing that you hear, one knowledge, one idea can change your mind. So I want you to open up your mind as the speakers come here today. We are rounding up. We just have 2 days left. I'm particular about the ones that have been here. I would like to hear your proposal. Let it just be, it doesn't have to be super prepared. You don't have to be super prepared about it. But I want to hear something that you have learned and that maybe you want to try out. Thank you very much. Welcome to day 5.
Put those hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make it louder. Have you stopped clapping? Don't stop until I tell you to stop. All right. That's fine. You know, yesterday I actually asked people to clap for as long as they wanted to leave. And to my amazement, the older people were not stopping. And I began to wonder. The younger ones got tired. The older ones were still clapping and clapping and clapping. And I'm like, I thought they are the one that said Nigeria is not working. But yet they want to stay longer. You know, I was at a conference, before I invite our amiable first speaker for today, who's already seated, just to let him relax a little more before he comes up. I was at a conference and I noticed that those that were 60 and above were castigating the country, the leadership and everything. And I sat down. I started doing the maths. I was looking at their age, 60 and above, who were the people that really enjoyed this country. And I did the calculation. It was falling to them. Who were those that had free education? It fell to them. Who were those that ate full chicken in this country in the hostels? It fell to them. Who were those that flew Nigeria Airways free scholarship by the government? It fell to them. Who were those that had scholarship to school in the UK? It fell to them. And I was calculating. Everything was falling to 60 and above, 60 and above. I got angry. I stood up. I raised my hand. They said, yeah, young man, you have something to say. And I said, what almost got me killed? I said, with all sincerity, I think those who are 60 and above owe us an apology. They're the ones that enjoyed this country. The people that have spoiled this country are in their age brackets. They are the same ones that forced those of us who are between 38, and 50 into their own mold, we don't have a generation. I hope you know if you are between 40 and 50, you don't have a generation. You don't have. You don't understand. You don't have a generation because our parents literally forced us into their mold. How many of you were your father's drivers here? Raise your hand. You drove your dad. At the time you were driving your dad, you had your plans. You never had the opportunity to fit. So they literally forced us into their mold. By the time I listed everything, one man stood up and said, "It's enough. Sincerely, we owe these younger ones apology. Our mates are the ones spoiling this country. I say for once I'm vindicated." But before he stood up, it's like he knew that if he didn't stand up, I may not survive that conference. Because the way the eyes were looking at me, I don't know what they would have done to me. But we just had to speak truth to power that day. And so what I did to them, may your children not do it to you. You are excited when I was mentioning it. You were happy that yes, yeah. May your children not do it to you. And that's a commitment I've made to myself. Now, I'm going to ask 3 questions. And after that, I'll invite our speaker. Question number 1. 2 questions. Let me reduce it to 2. How did we get here? I want you to ponder on that question. How did we get here? When I say how did we get here, how did Nigeria get to this point? I hope you know. Think about it. Question number 2. What can we do to come out of this situation? Now, for the first 2 questions, everybody here have answers. Right? How did we get here? We know the people to blame. What can we do? Everybody here has ideas of what we can do. Am I correct? But the question your children will ask you is the 3rd question I want to drop now. And the 3rd question will be, what did you do about it? To that question, you need to start finding an answer because your children will ask you. How did we get here? We all know. What can we do about it? Tune your radio station. All Nigerian radios are now talk radios. All radio stations in Nigeria are now talk radios. They are talking. So we know the problem. We know the solution. Now the question begging for answer is personal. What are you doing about it? And before I call on the speaker, let me tell you, Nigeria is not going to get better. But your Nigeria can get better. Did you hear what I just said? I repeat, Nigeria is not going to get better. United States of America, Mr. Philip Bridges, is not going to get better. But your Nigeria can get better. Your US can get better. Do you know how your Nigeria gets better? When you elevate yourself from the poverty line and live above poverty line and things are working around you, your Nigeria is better. Why do I say so? Everybody else who is not at your level is still crying and complaining, but you are not in that class anymore. So you need to start working hard to make your Nigeria get better. And if we all get our own Nigeria better, then it will impact the entire country. That's how countries develop. Work your space. Improve your space. Help those around you. Encourage your sector. Do what you can. And together, everyone achieves much. Put your hands together if you are going to work your space. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor and privilege at this time to announce to us that today is another amazing day. And we will be taking our first keynote speaker who will be sharing with us his thoughts, deep insights, and very powerful learnings that we will glean from as he stands here to share. Let me respectfully announce to us and introduce to us the presence of the DG Nigeria Agribusiness Group, who will be sharing with us on challenges of agribusiness in Nigeria. And our speaker is a dynamic development professional and transformational leader with over 15 years of experience driving inclusive growth, investment promotion, and private sector development across Nigeria. As the current Director General of the Nigeria Agribusiness Group, NABG, he is at the forefront of shaping national business policy, championing private sector leadership, and forging innovative partnerships that unlock opportunity across value chains. From mentoring state-level investment promotion agencies in Kaduna, Kano, and Jigawa, to launching the groundbreaking Policy Implementation and Analysis Fund, PIAF, Jafar's career has been defined by a deep belief in the power of systems change, local solutions, and inclusive business models. His work has mobilized over $200 million in investments, created thousands of jobs, and positioned him as a trusted advisor to government, donors, and the private sector. Known for his hands-on leadership and commitment to youth and women's economic empowerment, he continues to inspire a new generation of change makers dedicated to transforming Nigeria's economic landscape from the grassroots up. Ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, I respectfully welcome to the microphone Jafar Umar as he takes his first presentation. Most welcome, sir.
It's fine.
Thank you very much. I couldn't help but blush when he was reading that citation. I was like, now maybe that sounded very different. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's indeed a pleasure to be here. Pastor Uche, thank you so much for the invitation. It's always a pleasure to have the opportunity to speak to young people and like-minded individuals at forums like this. I initially had prepared a speech, a talk to just give to you guys. I will still do that, but before then, we've been having some heart-to-heart since morning when I arrived, and I thought it would be a good thing for us to continue in that trajectory before I dive into the actual speech I made. If you've ever been to any of my events or talks, I typically like to tell stories, because it's a way to share my personal experience, and there's a lot of learning. And I find that it's actually an easier way for especially young people to connect, because we're in the age of storytelling. So I will start with what happened to me just 2 years ago. I'm sure Precious will remember this story. I told it in Akwa Ibom a few months ago. So there's been all this talk about agriculture, going to agriculture. When the late President Buhari came into power, I remember there was a lot of, agric. In fact, there was a movement, I don't know if it got to the Niger Delta here, where, a saying, I think actually emanated from Enugu somewhere, where it was like, my farm, my swag. I don't know if you've heard of it here. So it's about, don't show me your car. Don't show me your Rolex. Where's your farm? What do you get? What do you farm? What do you put for ground? That's your value. So at that time, it was trending a lot. I'm like, they're not going to leave me behind you. I was doing a lot of work. So my entire career has been in the development space. When I say development, I've worked for NGOs since I was in school. But I said, no, I have to hop on this trend of, my farm, my swag. But at the time, I went in blindly, like a lot of young people go into things these days. My dad has this farm estate. He kept buying land in the rural close to our local government. And I just said, I want to do farm. He said, I want to do farm? Pick as much as you want. And I did. So the first thing I was, okay, I'm educated, I have a degree. Let me go at this in a way that it will work. First of all, waiting they sell well. Say maize, rice, sorghum, all these things. Like I want something that even if I don't sell, you go day. I'm trying to be pragmatic, degree, they work. Say soybeans. Okay, soybeans. It's not too expensive to plant, and you can store it for 2 years. Nothing will happen. I'm like, okay. So that way, even if market fluctuates, I'll put myself. That's fine. Say, okay, next is how do I actually start? Say, me, I'm not going to use labor, all that hand labor. Have a degree, mechanization, tractor, flow. Went and found my cash, said, I found my swag. I found one guy, say, okay, you are a farmer. Where do I buy soya seeds? Say, there's one man in the market there, that's what we buy. Sent them, buy me 2 bags. Say 2 bags will be enough for, I think I was cultivating about 4 hectares or so. Where is tractor? Say there's tractor here. Okay, good. Went into farming. Say, first thing you need to do is clear land. How much is clearing land? Say 20,000 will do. I take, they clear the land. Where is next? Say you put the seeds. Yes, I bought seeds now. Plant. Where is fertilizer? Say for how many bags? Say fertilizer that time I think was around 20 something, maybe 30,000. How many do we need? Say we need 7 bags. Let's do it. I found my swag. Now so I continue. So I always come during the weekends, so I do work now. And I'm eager to see every time. I wish I had connected. I'll have shown you some pictures where I was snapping, Just go, hey guys, see me at my farm. See these guys, take it. In fact, when I couldn't contain my excitement was when they actually started growing. It was lush. It was green. No fertilizer don't enter, It was nice. Everything was looking good. By then, I'm telling you, I've spent what? Over $1 million on things. No hala, let's just do it the right way. So, they came to harvest. Say, well, no problem. Let's not do manual. Let's find a thresher. I don't want to waste anything. Put it in the machine, bag it, let's go. I said it to even Carol, let me even find out how much. So, in each hectare, you are expected to get about, I think it's 2.1 metric tons. So in each hectare, you're expecting like 20 bags. So I'm doing 4 hectares. That's how many bags? Who can calculate? 80 bags. So I count, okay, a bag of soya at that time was around, I think it was around 80K. Okay, times, that car I wanted to buy, it will happen. So many birds with one stone. We'll be calling, have they started the threshing? Yes, they are on it now. Good. Let me know. Diesel don't finish. Well, I buy diesel. Let's do it. Okay, I didn't even tell you the tractor. You said today tire don't puncture. Say how much is tire? It's too okay. Let's patch it. Hey, no diesel. Oh, plugs. Also, I said let's do it. I found my swag now. By the time they called me, we are done, sir. Okay, good. How many bags? Who can guess? 20. 5. Who else? I got 7.5. That's why. 7.5 kidney. Say, that's all. Why? He said, did somebody steal it? Say, no, they're there. There's security. Nobody stole it. Hi. This is scam. I've been scammed. I know we'll do agriculture again. Buhari don't put me for a problem. And I was telling this story to a colleague. First he said, come, where did you buy the seeds from? Says one man now by the market there. They say he's one that sells to everybody. So question number 1. So, who advised you on the farming process? It's the villagers around and they've been doing it for years. And say, which fertilizer did you use? Says the one that they're using around. I don't know the name. Say, is it 10-10-10? Is it 15-15? Is it? I don't know. They say fertilizer. I bought fertilizer. Said, so then how do you expect to make money? Say, but it was green. I was like, say, yes, because you put fertilizer, the plant be green, it grew. It has finished now, but there are no seeds. No proceeds. There was no fruit. All that labor, all that money didn't amount to nothing. Say, well, it has ended, Sha. I no go do them again. Say, let's do it this way. Give me a piece within the same 4 hectares that you do, and let's do it together. And you see how. Say, Say, I've spent money. Say, don't worry, you will recoup it. No, Allah, he did it. At each step, his name is Nambaba. A bit elderly. He used to work for Notori before, one of the fertilizer companies. Say, okay, this is the plan. There is something called an EOP. Who knows what an EOP is? Called an economics of production. So for every hectare of a particular value chain of particular products, rice, beans, soy, maize, whatever it is, there is a calculation that you do that will tell you this is estimatedly how much you would spend for each hectare. Okay, so we're doing 4 hectares. Per hectare would cost us, I think after everything was like 600 and something thousand. No, sorry, for the whole thing. So if you break it down by hectare, it was less than that. We were looking at about 100 and something. So, okay, let's go. So at each stage, he will tell me, okay, now it's time. We're now in the middle of April. The rains are there. This is what we do. This time, this is what we do. This is what we do. This was 2024. And that's 4 hectares. Who can guess how many bags I got? In 4 hectares? No, now, let's be realistic. It's 2 metric tons per hectare. Who can guess? 20 bags. 40. 80. I got 76 bags in that 4 hectares. Clap for me now. So the point of this story that I'm trying to tell you is almost the word that Pastor Uche ended with. Who can remember the last words he said before he stepped down? Let me see if you guys were listening. That wasn't the last word. I was hoping that someone captured it. Huh? What are we doing? No. Okay. No. So let me give you a hint. It's in the scripture. My people perish for the lack of knowledge. Knowledge. Knowing. So if I had not taken the second chance to follow that guy that told me about it, I would have through agriculture now. And technically I would have perished. My agriculture would have perished because I lacked the knowledge. There's another saying tied to that I love, and we have it amongst our young people. They say, follow who know it, who know road. And that is why I was telling Phillips earlier that I am deeply motivated by the likes of Pastor Uche, because he can decide to go and live his life in glamour and enjoy himself and have fun for the rest of his days. But he is here with you, trying to give back and open doors and make connections and motivate you and build you. Did you pay anything? So people like him are rare in Nigeria. Please, a round of applause for Pastor. Now, I'm setting all this premise to let you know that it is not impossible to prosper, as a lot of us young people think these days. I know we are all going through stuff, from our own to our siblings, to our families, to our workplaces, our businesses. There is pressure from all places. There are issues from all directions. But it is possible only if you use this thing in your head. Only if you are strategic enough. Only if you align with the right people. Only if you are conscious about it. Wherever you're going to involve yourself, you actually find as much as possible about that thing that you're going to do. Then prosperity will come to you. Again, another thing that a lot of us young people have is we want to eat like that. make the money just hit account. Bam, millions. And I'm here to tell you that especially in agriculture, it's true in everything, but especially in agriculture, it doesn't work like that. If you are the type that I just want to bam overnight, millions, then it's not agriculture. Agriculture takes work, like every other thing in life. Conscious work. So we are going to do a small exercise, and I want you to do this with me. Do we know what a value chain is? VC, they call it VC, value chain. I mean, you can deduct what it means from the names. Value. When there's something of value, something that is precious, and a chain, something that is linked. So a value chain in agriculture, right, is the series of events where value is added to a particular process in agriculture. It doesn't matter what it is, as long as it's an addition, it's value. So let's do an exercise. Let's pick one product. Give me one product that you all can relate to, probably in the Niger Delta, and let's break it down. Cassava, good. What would be the first value chain activity in producing, processing, and doing the agribusiness of cassava? What would be the first stage? Grinding, gathering, harvesting, planting. You've already jumped to. Remember my story? What was the first stage? Yeah? The stems or the seeds, Abi? That's where it starts. Because if you get it wrong at that level, bam, you're done. So it starts from the seeds. From what do you actually want to plant? And I can tell you here, even within the seeds for cassava, there are different types. There is cassava that is meant for us to consume as humans, Abi. Use it, put palm oil, maggi, and all that, and eat. Or there is cassava that is used to process gari, Abi. But there is also cassava that is for industrial purposes, to produce starch, right? Ethanol, right? Sorbitol. But all that starts from the seed. It depends on the seed of which type of cassava you plant. Are we so? You understand? So that's first. Seeds. So you get the seeds now. What's next? Land preparation. Right? So under land preparation, there are different things that are happening there. Who can give me an example? Clearing. That's one. What else? Tilling. Watering. Soil tests. Yes. Weeding. So excellent. I like how you guys are. So these are all value chains. But we've left seed now. We are now at land tilling and preparation. These are all value propositions. Now, after land preparation, then what? Then the planting. Abi? In the planting, are there different activities related to the planting itself? There are? Give me an example, like what? Ridging, okay? And then what? Yeah? Spacing, and then what? Labor. Labor for what? No, so stem cutting is part of the planting. Good. Now, why I'm breaking it down for you this way is not because I just wanted to do it for the purpose of doing it. But in each of those things, so we've talked about 3 key steps. And in each of those key steps, we've itemized at least 3 or 4 different value chain activities. From the seed to the planting, to the land preparation, each of them have different components. Now, each of those things is a value chain activity. Each of those things is a business opportunity in itself. Each of those ones, from the land tilling to the selling of the seeds, to different type of seeds, to the ridging, to the clearing, to the everything, is money-making opportunity. The question is, how are you going to make money from it? Now that's where agribusiness starts. Agribusiness is not about me having a processing factory or me doing exports. It's not just that. It is any activity within the agricultural value chain that you can derive revenue from. It's an agribusiness. And so if we begin to list out the different opportunities in agribusiness that exists, we'll probably stay here for the whole day talking about the different opportunities that are there. Now, making this granular, because that's how I want every young person to start looking at agriculture. Not as a holistic, big, boring, labor-intensive, land, wahala type business. No. Agribusiness can be, you pick one particular area. They say, I am going to just deal in industrial seeds for cassava. That's just going to be my niche area. Are you a cassava farmer? Do you want to farm to supply to factories that are producing sweeteners or that are producing detergents and all that? Is that what you want to do? Then I'm the guy that will supply you the seeds for that particular type of cassava. Or me, as I heard from Precious today, I'm going to go into the area of mechanization, land tilling. That's just my area. Particular area. Now, it doesn't have to be, you need a big tractor. It can be that I can go to the university, the mechanical engineering department, and just sit and have some sort of weird design. How do we create something that we can easily plant seeds in the soil without having to bend our back consistently and do agriculture like that? And then that becomes my business because I can sell that. The Minister of Agriculture would always say at any forum he goes that, do you know that China doesn't produce hoe? The hoe that we use in the farm. China doesn't produce it anymore. Do you know why? Because there's just no market for it. It's arcade. It's gone. There's no... We're into mechanization age now. So all that, bending down and doing is back in the day. Are we thinking forward? How do we produce something that would make Baba and Mama who are still doing farming in the land now, but make it easier for them to not hurt their back because we've created something? So think of it at a micro level. It's possible to combine seeds and fertilizer and herbicides and all that. We call them inputs, and do for that. It's still fine if you have the capacity and the energy and the know-how. Remember knowledge. Don't forget that our follow who know road example. It's possible to do that, but look at agriculture and agri-value chains as micro activities that you can begin to derive value from. And then the agriculture or the agribusiness itself would not seem so complicated. Now, if you've successfully been able to shift your mind towards how you look at agriculture, the next thing I wanted to bring to your attention is ecosystems. So some of you that are scientists, when you hear ecosystem, you begin to think biology, the ecosystem of plants, ecosystem of organisms and all that. So even within agriculture and several other productive sectors of the economy, there are ecosystems. Ecosystem is basically network. They say your network is your net worth. You know what net worth is? The people you have around you determine the value that you have. So let me say that again. The people you have around you determine the value that you have. If all that you have around you are Agbirus and 419ers and fraudsters, that's the value you have now. So as you're seated there, I begin to think about Who and who are my network? Who is around me? Who and who? Just look at your call logs and your WhatsApps. Who are you chatting with every day? Who are you engaging with? Is that value? Nobody can answer it but yourself, or not. So, I want to talk about ecosystems because that's actually where it starts. You can't be, we've been seeing, we're all on social media now, where you see Otedola, who do you see next? Speak it with conviction. Who do you see next? Dangote. After Dangote, who do you see next? That's it. But the example is valid. So if you see Tinubu, who do you see around? Is it not the people that make him who he is that are around him? So just evaluate it for yourself. And this is serious. If you're serious about your future, begin to think about it now. Who is around you determines your value, both personally and professionally and business-wise. So ecosystems now can amplify your value if you are attached to the right ecosystems. And right now, I'm seeing one ecosystem. This cohort, this group of individuals that have decided to take out valuable time from within their entire days. This is day 5, Abi? Or is it day 4? This is day 5, for the last 5 days, to come and listen to positive talk, to learn, to network, to showcase their businesses. This is an ecosystem. And if it has not been discussed before, Pastor, I want to suggest this. Form yourself into an ecosystem. The lady with the arts, the guy with the books, those are the only 2 I saw, I believe. And then, okay, the follow your nose. I like that. Yeah, the lady with the path. There are ways you can harness each other's potential by coming together. This here, you've been together for the last 4 or 5 days. In itself, it's an ecosystem. All you need to do, perhaps, is to formalize it. Who is doing what? Where? How can I add value to it? Free ecosystem right here, because you already have one thing that binds you. The vision of Pastor Uche, of prosperity, of growth. That in itself binds you. Even if you're, so she's doing perfume, I'm doing art. Where does that bring us together? It's left for you now to sit and use your blah, blah. Nobody will tell you. Use it. How can we bring books and art and perfumes together? I'm sure the others have presented before now. You had the opportunity to see them. I haven't seen them. Well, how can we do that together? What can we do to harness each other's value? That's an ecosystem in itself. Now, beyond here, who else is doing what? You're on social media. Are you just looking at funny videos on TikTok? Or you're on LinkedIn as well, looking through areas that interest you? Or you're seeing how organizations are doing breathtaking innovations here in Nigeria and abroad. And you are learning and you are building yourself, you are thinking and writing things down and drawing. So I'm a very visual guy. I like to draw maps, road maps of where I think, what I think should do. Are you doing that? Who are you doing it with? We as Africans, we've always heard the saying that if you want to go far, you don't go alone, have you? But they say if you want to go fast, but fast doesn't mean success in most cases. If you want to go far, you go together. Ecosystems. And let's not tap into that narrative of we and them. You know, the Southwest, the North, that's back then mentality. Right now is who can add value to me. Precious is processing Kuna Tiger Nut. She's building networks up north with people that can supply her and add value to her. The ones in the north now are looking for who to sell their Kunu Aya to someone in the south. Value. Worship whoever you want to worship. Believe in whatever you want to believe. Are you adding value to me? That's all I'm after. What are you doing? You're tapping the narrative that, I'm sorry if there's any politician here, but politics, I studied political science. The divide and rule is one of the most effective tools of domination. Divide them. Then you can conquer them. So if you want to still play on that narrative, you're on your own. Me, I'm building networks. I'm from the north. And I took it as a compliment when pastor said, you don't even sound like that because I travel. I meet people. I engage. I build networks. That's how you grow. This is my second time, first time officially in Port Harcourt. But I'm looking to come back, to spend some time, to learn more, to build, to get to know some of you. And I hope I do. I hope to bridge connections. That's how I add value to myself. Because when someone say, what do you know? In Hausa, we have a saying they call keep a rija. You know rija? Rija is called a well. Like there's a fish in the well. It's only going around in that well. That's the only thing it knows, that well. Would you compare it with a fish in the ocean that is meeting not only fish, but is meeting different types of plants and animals within the ocean, and the thing is knows and the depths of... Would you compare them? But you don't have to spend money to travel as well. Social media has given you that opportunity. You're in Facebook groups that you are in. What are you talking about in those groups? Your WhatsApp groups. So ecosystems are important. So beyond those ones, you are in the cassava value chain. Are you in touch with the Cassava Association? But let me be very clear now. I studied political science. I engage with politicians all the time, but I despise politics because of its divisiveness. Because I've seen so many people, because they want to win power, you have to pit people against each other. Them, they don't like you. Me, I like you. I don't like that. Right? So, if you are going to look for an ecosystem to belong to, I'm encouraging you, belong to ecosystems, but not ecosystems of destruction, because they are there. Not ecosystems of politics and wala, because they are there. Find ecosystems that build value. I can see MC standing on. Let me quickly jump to my speech before. At the end of the day, follow who know, find the right ecosystems, look at agriculture in its minute level. It makes it easier for you to conquer it if it's smaller. You can look at it practically than think of agriculture that big. So let me quickly run through my speech. There's some value there for you as well, and I'm happy to continue to engage beyond this. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed an honor to stand before you to speak on a subject that lies very close to the heart of Nigeria's future. The barriers and opportunities facing agribusiness in our country. Agriculture is more than just an economic activity. It is our heritage, our livelihood, and indeed our survival. With over 220 million people, a rapidly growing population, and an economy in need of diversification, agribusiness presents one of the greatest opportunities to create jobs, reduce poverty, and transform our food systems. Yet, as many of us know, the path is not without its barriers. So my remarks today will reflect on both the barriers that constrain us and the opportunities that inspire us. So there are a number of barriers. So don't go into agribusiness thinking it's all smooth sailing. You need to know knowledge. There are policy and regulatory gaps. There are issues with access to finance. And let me just talk about this point. Most people will say, I can't start agribusiness or any other type of business because I don't have capital. I usually knock them on their head. Because capital, right? The finance, the money, in my experience and in other successful models that I've seen, usually comes at the tail end. It is the spark that will start the whole thing, but it is not capital that starts the business. It's the idea, it's the plan, is the rugged work, is the analysis, is the networks, is the market, is the off-taker, is the partner, is all those things that make the business successful, not the capital. The capital just comes at the tail end. So take note of this. Whenever I don't have money, so I won't talk business. You're doing yourself. There are infrastructure deficiencies. There are market and trade bottlenecks. Government with its issues, taxes, and how they make it difficult and sometimes expensive to obtain licenses and permits and certificates. All that exists. There are technology and innovation gaps, no doubt. And then there is the human capital and inclusion challenges. Human capital here don't just mean the right qualifications, but that magic word that I love, and it's usually at the forefront for me in my engagement with everyone: trust. People that I can trust to do business with. People that I can agree, that I can partner with, because if I'm with you, I don't want to be thinking, when is he going to cheat me? When is he going to, sweep me off my feet in a bad way? I want to be thinking, how much money are we going to make? So the issue of trust is something you should be very aware. Be a smart agribusiness, not a dumb one. Find people who can help. So those are challenges that exist. And I'm not going to go deep in it because we all know them. But I'm going to go a bit deeper into the opportunities. And I hope you oblige me this. I will be done soon. So first of all is the huge domestic market. 220 million people. No be small number. No be small beans. And all those 200 and something million, must eat. And that's why, even though we have farmers and we are doing farming, a large part of the things we eat are imported from outside. We bring them in. I was at a trade roundtable yesterday because the United States Department of Agriculture sat with us, the NABG, and a few other traders to see how can we expand our trade opportunities. How can we export from the US and import into Nigeria more beef, more chicken feet, more stuff for you to eat. And we are like, okay, we're not averse to trade, but this is something we can do. But if you don't do it, they'll come and sell here, creating market for themselves. So beyond the Nigerian market, which other people are finding attractive, we were here. Because if they are going to sell here, they must pay duty, they must transport it via sea, they must do. You are here, you will sell free to these 220 million people. How are you using it? So beyond the Nigerian market, there is something called the African Free Trade or Continental Free Trade Area, CAFTA or AFTA as they call it, where you can sell beyond the borders of Nigeria into ECOWAS. You can sell to Benin and Cameroon and Chad and Ghana without issues of customs and broader tariffs and all that. How are you taking advantage of that? Remember, when I say how are you, even though I'm pointing to you as an individual, don't think as a unit, think as a group. So when I say you, I'm thinking probably this ecosystem that is in this room right now. How are you guys thinking about taking advantage of that? The digital and innovation ecosystem, one of the best things that we have that our parents and the generation that quote and unquote, enjoyed much of the opportunities don't have is technology. You can do business here in Port Harcourt and your market is in Sokoto. Soybeans that has been, not soybeans, sesame. I don't know if you know sesame. Sesame seeds, yes. It's been produced in mainly 3 states. In Jigawa, it's 2 states, Jigawa and Nasarawa. And Benue, they do sesame, right? But the actual value on the consumption, the value addition and the consumption of that is happening in Lagos. The Yoruba woman that is milling sesame oil is not in Jigawa or Nasarawa or Benue. She's in Lagos doing her thing. But because technology has allowed that, she can connect the dots. You, ecosystem, remember, can also do that. There are so many tech opportunities now. There are tech hubs. There are tech bros. And I understand there was a hackathon. Yeah. So it means there are people with, IT skills and stuff that you can leverage. Hi. Ecosystem that is naturally forming. You guys are all here. This thing is binding you. Take advantage of that. Youth and women inclusion. Pastor Uche quoted a very, very inspiring statistic, but can also be terrifying depending on how you put it. That 70% of our population are under the age of 35. Under the age of 35. That's some young minds. I don't know how I can describe the potential. If you put 2 or 3 brilliant people together and just observe the conversation. Sorry. I just observe, you would see value. So if those 2 or 3 whose brains they catch, they spark, begin to create solutions, the thing that will happen is ridiculous. We, the young people, need to start carving the way out for ourselves. As he said it, Nigeria no go better if we know better ourselves now. So let's think about how to harness that youthful power and then create value out of it. So the way forward, 3 key things. Strengthening policy and institutions, and that's where my organization comes in. The Nigeria Agribusiness Group, sorry, I didn't talk about what it was, is basically an ecosystem in itself. It's a platform for agribusinesses who came together and said, let's establish something that would advocate for better policies for us. So we are constantly in touch with government to ensure that the policy environment remains favorable. Let me give you a very good example of something that happened recently. There was a ban to the export of shea nuts recently out of Nigeria. They said no more export of raw shea nuts. You must, if you want shea nuts, come and set up factory here so that you can employ our young people. At the surface, it's a very nice policy. In fact, we support it. That's excellent. But how the policy was made and the speed at which its implementation started is faulty. There are already agribusinesses that have taken orders from India or from Thailand or from Malaysia or wherever to supply them with shea nuts. And they've bought these shea nuts from mostly women that gather and children that gather these shea nuts that fall from trees and take them to the market. They've taken order, they've taken bank loans, they've committed stuff. And then one time you say, ban, don't go anywhere. What do you want them to do? So these are the sort of policy making we're talking about that needs to be more inclusive. At least give some 2 to 3 months. Sorry. 2 to 3 grace period. The other policy is that, okay, inflation, price is too high. Price of rice is 130,000. What do we do? Open border. Boom. Let everyone come and sell everything in Nigeria. It crashed the price, yes. But the question you didn't ask is, why was it expensive in the first place? How much did that farmer buy a bag of fertilizer? How much did the fertilizer supplier pay the truck from Lagos that imported some materials to the factory to produce the fertilizer? How much did he pay for power? How much is irrigation, fuel to do irrigation? You remove subsidy. How much is all of this? That all translated to why food prices are expensive. So by opening border now and allowing rice from Thailand to come in to crash your price, what do you want the farmer to do? That bought fertilizer at 60,000, but the bag of rice is 35,000. So the NABG is working with the Ministry of Agriculture, with Trade and Investment, with federal government to say, look at it this way. The policy is good, but let's do it this way. Let's make it this way. So that's why belonging to associations like the NABG can also help, because your voices can be translated into advocacy to make things happen. That's one. Secondly, just 3, de-risking investments. Access to finance. It's not only banks that give access to finance, I hope you know. There is crowdfunding, where individuals that have some savings can be available for you to use and invest. But of course, there's a process. There is private equity. There is venture capital. There are philanthropists. There are some grants. But it all depends on whether you follow who know the road. Good. Then driving innovation and inclusion, of course, the use of tech. And tech doesn't always mean technology here. Tech can also be doing something differently. Like I said, instead of opening the land and putting the seed, closing it, your back will pay. There is a planter now that is standing up. You can just move. Automatically, it will open the land, put the soil, close it, and it's manual, and we can produce it in our incubation centers here. In conclusion, the Nigeria agribusiness sector stands at a crossroad. On one hand, we face barriers to finance, infrastructure, policy, and inclusion. On the other, we see unprecedented opportunities in markets, technology, and human capital. The choice before us is clear: to remain constrained by barriers or rise to the opportunities. At the NABG, we believe that working together, government, private sector, farmers, investors, development partners, and all other agri stakeholders, we can overcome barriers and seize the opportunities. If we do this, agribusiness would not only feed our people, but will empower Nigeria's economic transformation, create millions of jobs, and position us as a competitive player in regional and global trade. Ladies and gentlemen, the barriers are real, no doubt, but the opportunities are greater. And with vision, partnership, and commitment, we can and we will unlock the future of Nigerian agribusiness. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mara, for that very wonderful and apt presentation. We must say that you have proven your mettle and shown that you are a subject matter expert. Let's put our hands together for him one more time. We will be moving to the second presentation, second keynote today, but just before that, I'd like to remind us that while he spoke, he talked about building networks and working collaboratively. We have set up something very interesting, which is something that works. And we have been announcing that everyone here should ensure that they get on board. And that is something that is called the Make in Nigeria Business Group. And this business group, please, media, can you display it for us to join the Made in Nigeria Business Group? All you need to do is to scan the QR code and you will be let into the group. It's a B2B and B2C. B2B means business to business. B2C means business to customer. It gives you access, direct access, opportunities, investments, and all of that, and creates the linkage for you to connect business to business and also connect business to customer. So some of the things you might be having as a challenge, someone else has a solution to it. And whatever you're struggling with, someone else has found the answer to it. And so being in this business group would help you to connect, reach out, and find lasting solution. A pastor said something that caught my attention, that he had suffered for a problem with a particular challenge for upwards of 8-9 years. He had fasted, he had prayed, he had done giving sacrificial seed, had done all he needed to do, and was referred to see one senior father in the West. So he traveled down, met the man, and the father told him, what are the issues? He mentioned to him, and the man told him, go back home, do this, and do this, and you'll be fine. And he said to the man, I told my wife I'm coming to see you, at least pray for me. So that when I get to him, my wife asked me, so did he pray for you? I will not lie. And the man asked him, do you want me to pray for you, or you want the problem to be solved? He said, I want the problem to be solved, but at least he pray for me. Because my wife would definitely ask, did he pray for you? And I don't want to lie. Long story short, the man said, it is well with you in Jesus' name. Amen. At least you will not lie. I prayed for you. He said he got home, followed the instructions, and the problem disappeared. He saw the man a few months later with a very powerful offering and asked the man, sir, how did you know the solution to the problem? The man said, 25 years ago, I had that same problem. And what I told you to do were the things I did that solved the problem. So since the problem is the same, it's not time sensitive, the solution is a constant. And did it work? He said, within 1 week, it was okay. Everything had disappeared. He said, okay. Why am I sharing this with you? It's a true life story, by the way. There are people that have solution that you are looking for. And if only you can connect with them, your problem is history. Even funding that you are crying, there are people that are looking for who to give money. They have the money. They don't know what to do with it yet. They have a plan to give it to somebody, but that somebody must make economic sense to them. So that is why this would help you. Do well to join. The second thing I'm going to talk about is the Recalibrate Summit 3.0. Media, please put up the account details for this, for the Recalibrate. I want to encourage you, if you are here in this conference. Our last speaker said something about going beyond here, not just in this room, beyond this room. Recalibrate is what will help you go beyond this room. After we are done here, you need to go back, sit down for a whole day at this Recalibrate Summit, and that will be next Saturday, 4th of October, and get to understand if truly you have recalibrated your understanding of how things work. Put the account details on the screen. You can scan the QR code and make your payments, or do a direct transfer to the account that will be displaying on the screen. The Make in Nigeria account that will be displayed on the screen in a moment. And this Recalibrate is just 50,000 naira, but because you are in this conference, it's been discounted by 50%. I thought you would clap for that. That means that all you need to pay to attend is 25,000 naira. The first 5 people to raise their hands. Nigerians don't have faith. They've refused. I wanted to give scholarship. It's expired. I just said the first 5 people to raise their hand. I thought I would see 5 hands already. The scholarship just expired. So now you will pay for yourself. If you had raised your... I gave a challenge, sir. That anybody that can sing the national anthem, the stanza 1 to 3, without looking at paper, 1 million naira, nobody got it. This afternoon. Yes, sir. You shouted. Were you? Those of you that came early were not here. I did. 1 million. I put it down. I say you can sing it correctly. No mistake. Don't look at anything. I give you 1 million naira. Transfer instant here. Won't go outside. You will receive a lot and confirm it to everybody. Nobody, sir. Nobody. And I meant it. Only for somebody after 20 minutes to tell the usher that she's ready to sing. I say it has expired. After you have gone to AI to check it and you have done. So, please, the account details is up. This is it. GT Bank. Get the details now. We have limited seats for the Recalibrate Summit. Pay now. And ensure that the way it is designed, the reason why we had the QR code has a certain number to admit. Once that number is complete, it will shut down. You can't access it. So pay now, because if that number is complete, we are graciously going to refund your money. That's not the problem for us. Of course, if you're attending a conference like this free, you should know that your 25,000 naira will not be difficult to refund. Yeah? So please make your commitment for this summit now so that you can be a part of it next Saturday. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please, the account should stay up till my next speaker comes up to share with us what she has prepared for the day. And we are going to do a lot more today. After the second speaker, we'll be going down for a short break and take the exhibition raffle draw. Our next speaker will be talking to us on a very, very interesting subject matter. Ladies and gentlemen, the alternative finance raising capital for agri-allied companies and agribusiness startups. That's what she'll be sharing with us on. And let me quickly welcome, I just got news, interesting news. We'll be having a hackathon today. Are you aware of that? We're having a hackathon today. So let me just inform the hackathon team that we're still going to have you guys come share what you've got. And so don't be worried. We're going to have that done. But just before then, ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker is an investment and venture support lead at Impact Hub Lagos, where she drives the investment strategy, manages the venture catalyst fund portfolio, and leads venture building initiatives. In partnership with the Lagos State Research and Innovation Council, she oversees funding and support for early stage tech startups through the Venture Catalyst Fund, providing critical pre-seed and seed capital. Kevwe is also the visionary behind Impact Hub Lagos' Africa Climate Accelerator, a flagship program designed to connect and empower early-stage climate entrepreneurs across the continent with funding and strategic support. With deep expertise in Africa's startup ecosystem, she has collaborated closely with government entities to promote the Nigeria Startup Act nationwide, ensuring broad adoption across all 36 states. She brings valuable experience from her tenure at a female-focused venture capital firm and served on the executive committee at A&A Collective, a Pan-African network of over 500 investors. There, she led strategic partnerships towards investor-focused events like GTEx Africa, Women Who Build Africa, Moonshot Conference, and a host of others, helping to catalyze capital flows into high-impact startups across Africa. She is a two-time founder, supported by organizations like Sherry Blair Foundation and for Women, Nigeria Economic Summit Group, and a host of others. Her works bridges innovation, investment, and policy to fuel Africa's sustainable and inclusive growth. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our second speaker for today, our very amiable and delectable lady. Let's make welcome Kevwe Jeffia as she comes forward to share her thoughts with us. Most welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I was so happy when they said, can I do 20 minutes? Because they gave me 40 minutes. I did prepare a slide so we can have it on here. But I've done an introduction of myself. So I'll probably do an introduction of my company, maybe give a brief background on like the business that I run, and also try to connect more with you. So I work at a company called Impact Hub Lagos. We do a variety of things. And I always like to set this context in case definitely I have some value to. London, Accra, and 100 plus other cities. So we work with entrepreneurs. Like our name says, we work with impact entrepreneurs, and I believe that agricultural businesses make a lot of impact in Nigeria. We offer different kinds of support. First of all, we have a co-working space where businesses work from. Second of all, we run programs, so what we call business support programs, accelerator programs. We've run a program for agricultural business in the past called GAIN. So GAIN is the Global Alliance for Improved Nutrition. So we ran that program for agri-businesses. They went through a program, and then after that, they got money for their business. And then the team that I work in, investment and venture support, so we fund startups. We've recently partnered with the Lagos State government, and I'll talk a bit about what Lagos State is doing in the country to make it such a very enviable place for tech startups. So we have a fund that we manage for Lagos State, and they've also recently launched a billion naira fund to also support tech startups as well. So I'm looking forward to Rivers State and Port Harcourt also doing the same. Okay, so first of all, I think my mic went off. So I'll first of all start with appreciation to the Make in Nigeria team. Thank you very much for the invitation to be here. Thank you very much, Pastor Uche, even though he's not here. The lovely men who have guided me throughout my stay, Mr. Lamin, Kelechi, and Victor, and also all the volunteers and everyone here for your time that you've been here. So I would like to just get a sense of who we have in the audience. So if you run an agribusiness, can you wave your hand? Okay, so maybe that's like 50%. If you run a tech startup, I was saying something about hackathon. Or is it the agribusiness that are doing hackathon? Or if you run a tech startup, can you raise your hand? Okay, so we have like 5 people. So my major audience are those who run agribusinesses. If you run what I call an SME, so an SME is a small, medium enterprise, so just a business, so you can also, show your hands as well. Okay, so we have a majority of SMEs and agribusinesses. So why I do this is because that helps me set the context of whatever I say to you, so that I'm not speaking amiss. So firstly, let me talk a bit about myself, then go quickly into the presentation. What was not shared? So I ran a business for about 4 years, and I was able to get a lot of funding for it. So we supported like Cherry Blair, NESG, Kickstart, and a lot of other people, but I try not to overflog my bio, even though I feel like it's still quite long. And I ran my first business when I was 16, actually. It was a skincare brand. And obviously, funding was a very big issue for me because I was still quite young. So I asked my parents for funding. Again, what they give you is quite insignificant to what you actually need. So I decided to take matters into my own hands. I produced my skincare products. I think I took a very short course. Don't be like me, be certified. So I took a short course online, learned how to actually make skincare products and produce my first skincare brands. Sold in my mom's shop. My mom has a shop in Port Harcourt, actually. So a lot of her friends, my first set of customers were her friends. So they doubled the money that I had put in that business. And after a while, I knew that it wasn't sustainable. So what did I do? I went to search for funding. So I didn't wait for my parents to give me all the money that I needed or wait till I break even, right? Break even is when you just keep operating, and then you start having a lot of profit. At 16, I was thinking, how do I get money? So I did research. I heard about grants. So people actually give money to people. I was amazed. Even though they said it's free money, it's definitely not free. There's nothing free about it, because you have to they have to ensure that you use that money for whatever you planned to use it for, firstly, and there's a lot of checks that goes into it. Some people say they prefer investment to grant because of the disturbances. So I checked for grants. First time I applied to a lot, got a lot of rejection letters. So everybody's like, no, unfortunately, when you open the mail, I don't know who has applied to a grant here. Okay, so they always have timelines where they say by this thing we'll release it, like Tony Elumelu, that's one of the most popular. They have a timeline. So after you've applied, done everything, and they say, 4th of October, we're going to announce the winners, and you're just, opening your phone. They never title it rejection letter. So you never really know. So you open it, first line, second line, third line, unfortunately, and then your spirit drops. So I got a lot of those. And what did I do? I went to research. The issue wasn't my business. The issue was how I presented my business. So a lot of people, you are selling soap, and then you say, I'm selling black soap. Funny enough, my first product was black soap. The day I brought it to pitch to a woman, she did not believe that what I put there was actually black soap, because I didn't say I'm selling black soap. I said I'm selling skincare products for women of color. It's ethnically created, blah, 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 blah. So she was really looking forward to seeing it. I mean, I packaged it well, but what she saw was black soap. But you could see how I worded it, because perception matters, right? So I feel like that is, if there's one thing you can also take from here, please take that. Perception matters. You can't say I'm selling biscuits and this, and come and give me 500,000. Someone can give you 500,000, not a loan or for grants, but you have to package it well. Why? They want to see that you actually have the ability to grow that business. Because people who don't have the capacity to learn and grow, you're going to stall. So you will never, that's mama in... some people who run businesses that, for the next 20 years, they're there. They never really grow. So they don't want to fund those kind of people. They want to give you money that you use for your business and you will grow it, right? So I applied, got a lot of no's. Then I did research. How do I even package this my business? Then ChatGPT was not there. Thank God for you. So anything I say, just go and put ChatGPT, refine my business model or refine what I do. So I had to do a lot of research. How do I actually make this brand worth investing, right? Make people happy to give me money. And then I did coined, did a lot of things. And I think something that helped me too. So please join these communities. I joined the community as well. So I was in uni. I left my school, went to join one leadership training for entrepreneurs. So they were able to guide me on do this and do that. There were people who had won grants who, were speaking to me like this. And I was in the audience as well, listening to them. And I think the different thing I did was acted on it. Maybe I'll just switch there and go back. A lot of times we come for conferences and listen and listen. Listening is great. What is more important is execution. So after here, what we call, what is the next step you're going to do? You don't need to do everything, right? You don't need to, after today, you have won your first million naira. But what is one thing or two things you're taking out of here? What is your, in tech, we call it minimum viable product. So out of here, what is one thing that you are committing to do that I will do this thing? Why? Because that builds momentum. So that's not, it's not necessarily that because you do that, your whole business life changes. But as you take tiny steps and you begin to see your business improve, you are motivated. Even though tough times will come and you may not necessarily see it improve as much as you want it to be, but then you'll be motivated. So let me quickly go. I said 20 minutes. I don't know why I shortened my time. No, it seems like I'm still at the storytelling stage, but I'll be fast. So I applied for a lot of grants, didn't get a lot of them, but learned how to refine my business. So I applied to one, which was one of the first few I got. It was called Kickstart. It's funded by a brewery company. I've forgotten it, IB something. So I applied to that, pitched my business really well. I got it. They said, saw a mail, they said we should come to, I think it's Enugu or something, for a camp. I told my parents, and I think my parents, were really free with me because I was very young then, so they let me go by myself. I left school to go there for the camp. I was the second youngest person there. So everybody was so amazed because I was with a lot of mature people, like 40, 50, 30s, who were doing businesses, a lot in the agricultural sector. So I have a lot of friends who are in the agricultural sector. So we did the boot camp. That's why grant is not free because the process you go through is not a one-day thing. I think that was like an 8-month journey that I went through before I was able to get that money. And even after they gave me the big play card of, then it was 500,000 naira. It's still in my parents' room till date. Because that was the first money I won. And it took them maybe 6 months before they gave me that money. So that's just telling you it's a step-by-step process. So I went for the boot camp, learned everything, because there were also a lot of the grants. What I like is that they also teach you about business. They don't just give you money. They will also want to do some sort of training for you. So I went for it, they even gave us an exam. My roommates, people didn't take it seriously. I don't know why, but I took it seriously, wrote the exam. Then later they sent us a message that we should come to pitch. So we now went to Lagos. See, I was in school in Benin, they took me to Enugu, they now took me to Lagos to pitch again. So that's the process. So they now took me to Lagos to pitch. I brought it, and that was the place I said, when I presented my first product, which was black soap, because that was the easiest thing I could make if I was not certified, because skincare is complex. You can't just wake up today and make cream. But black soap, relatively easy to make. So that was my first product. When I put it in front of her, she looked at the picture and looked at it. Is this it? Is the ethnically sourced this? And she was impressed. That wasn't her trying to sort of run the business now. She was actually impressed that I could coin what I was doing. She was excited to see it before I even came in. And I gave all of them the skincare products to use, and it was good. And I also did a test. So in my pitch deck, and I'll talk a bit about that, my sister battled with pimple for a very long time. So I put her before and after, and they were like, is it really this skincare product that did this? I was like, yes. So after that, they called me after a while. They don't call, they will send you emails because they give a lot of money to a lot of people. And they said I had won the money, and I was so excited. I told my parents, but that was the first one I won. And I've gone on to win a lot of grants. I've gone on to even access some that they sort of take you to travel, take you to other countries to learn about how developed the ecosystems are. Some come with money, some don't. But what I'm just saying is that people are actually keen to help. And that's why the first speaker said, if you say money is a challenge for your business, we'll give you a knock. Because money cannot be a challenge. I've pitched an idea. Was not a product. It was my second business, was an idea. Pitched an idea. I got into the program. They flew me out. I traveled. They gave me money. It was the money they gave me that I used to start the actual business. I did not have anything. So if there's anything about raising money, and I'm a professional in it, and I guess that's why I'm an investor now, because I also want to help people as well. So, yes. Okay, you want to give me a round of applause? So that's how I started my entrepreneurship journey. Started really young. Now I also work with startups, and I'm always excited to share knowledge and also work with them. Okay, so let's set the stage. You can go to the second slide. I've talked a bit about myself and how I won money, and I'll also maybe talk a bit about grants that we could access. So maybe take home for everybody. If you have never won a grant, when you leave here, just actually do some research on grants. Type out 5 that you want to apply to and apply. I would maybe share my LinkedIn. So if you want somebody to support your application process, I never do this because I don't know like how many messages I'll get, but please reach out to me and I'll be able to help and support you. So I'm supposed to speak on a topic called raising capital for agro-allied companies as well as startups. But when I did a head count, the number of startups here is just 6. Obviously, I can't focus so much on that, but I will still talk about that. So first of all, let's set the stage. I've set the stage by telling you my story. Hopefully that motivates you to know that money can never be a challenge for you, or money should never be a challenge for you. Get the right networks. If you're here, you're in the right room, you're accessing this knowledge, you're in the right place. So after now, set up a strategy to get money. So first of all, let's talk about what makes Nigeria great for entrepreneurship, right? So our population, like the last speaker said, we are 220 million. That looks like just a number, but when you do a comparison with other countries, you realize that that is such a large number of people. And it's Africa's most populous country. GDP as well, 477 billion. It is one of the largest in Africa. It is not the largest. South Africa has the largest GDP, and Nigeria is one of the top 5. Let's also talk about tech momentum. Even though we don't have a lot of tech startups, but tech startups have raised $400 million last year. And this is actually a decline. In 2022, they raised over $1 billion, but because there's what we call a funding winter, which means that people aren't giving as much money as they used to, so there's a decline in the amount of funding being given. And Nigerian startups got 16.4% of that total amount of money. Now let's go into the agribusiness opportunity, right? So agriculture in Nigeria contributes 25% to Nigeria's GDP, employs 35% of the workforce, and also the annual food importation bill is going to provide a lot of room for local innovation. So please, if you're an agribusiness entrepreneur here, can you give yourself a round of applause? Okay, so we can go to the next slide, please. Okay, so leading hubs. I want to go and touch a bit about agribusiness, and I'll talk about my father very quickly. I feel like stories tend to take a lot of time. So my dad ran an agricultural startup for the longest time, I think about 5 years. He ran a fish farm, but now it's closed. I want to learn from some of the agricultural businesses here. What do you think is I have the reason why it failed, or my own assumption of why it failed. So anyone here, just quickly stand up and speak. I'm not sure if there's a mic that can go around to people. What do you think is one of the major reasons why agribusinesses fail in Nigeria? If you have run an agribusiness and it failed, or you know people who are struggling. Anyone? Okay. There's no mic, so you have to just speak.
You understand? Or the price of the product still remain, the increase is just very minimal. Why the increase of the product is going higher? So it's one of the major reasons. Then another reason that is making the thing not good is, for example, if you are not in a space where, let's say the fish farming now, you don't have a good place where the water passes or how it goes. You understand? It becomes a problem. Before, I used to be in the midst of the community, and every day they are always troubling me because you have a pumping machine to pump this into a canal, and in fact, it was a problem. You understand? So one of the challenges, if you don't have a very good space, where your water is being disposed, you will have challenge. You understand? Then another one is capital. I can go on and on, but all the same is still good because it provides food to the table. And as an agriculture, you can never lack anything. Hallelujah.
Please, can we give her an applause? So there's someone, I'll just take two more so that we can, sorry sir. My next question, you can raise up your hand and it's go to you. So we have two people here. So the lady and then the man, and then I'll give you context as to why I think he failed.
Good day, everybody. My name is Timothy Aligbe. I'm of the food crop production in agriculture. Now, over the period we've been involved in this business, one area that really caused us loss in the business is how to find professionals who really have knowledge in virus and diseases. I'll give an instance. Last year, we had a very big tomato farm, about 8 hectares. Came up well, produced. At a period of getting it into the final stage of harvest, a virus struck. The entire plant turned black overnight and we lost the entire funds. We made calls, call professionals from Lagos, all over Ibadan, they came in. They were just trying to do try and error, guest users, users. Nobody seems to be in control of what that solution should be of that virus and how to stop it going forward. I think this is an issue we go through even in other areas of culture. Thank you.
That's a very valid problem. Please, let's give him an applause and then the last lady. I think it was the lady on pink. So we'll come to you, sorry.
Thank you very much. Good day, everybody. Based on the question you asked, I would speak on fish farm. The key thing is lack of knowledge and assumptions most of the times. Because when people start up, sometimes they want to do it very, very big and they don't have knowledge on how it's supposed to be. For example, if you want to start up and then you're looking for like 1,000 fingerlings when you don't have knowledge about it and you just go into set up structures like you say concrete tank and all of that without having professional knowledge, just like what he said, based on the crop aspect. So that's what I want to add.
Okay, thank you very much. So, sorry, what did you say? In one, knowledge. He also said knowledge, and I think the lady here said funny. So those are all. This man really wants to speak. Sorry, sir. I gave you 20 minutes. How many minutes do I have left? Okay, the person is not here. Okay, so don't worry. I have a lot of other questions. My speech has taken a total turn. If I show you my slide, it was tech, but 6 people in the room. I can't speak to just 6 people. I have to sort of be flexible and speak to agribusiness. I'll still come back and talk a bit about tech because that's what they brought me here for. So that next time they won't say we won't bring you here. You came and talked about agribusiness when that was not what we brought you here to do. So yes, those were all valid reasons. But let me set context of one of the reasons and one of the overlooked reasons that I think that anybody who maybe is working at the moment or who has something they should utilize. So I read a book recently. I've forgotten the name, but it was about building capital. So a lot of times when I want to do something, I know Nigerians were very risk averse. Not risk averse. Nigerians, we like a lot of risk, right? So it's so easy for you to just, dump your job and then move to a business and then take on a lot of risk. So let me talk about my father, why a lot of these things may have not been his issue. First of all, that was a long time ago. So the issue of the Naira-dollar devaluation that is currently, plaguing a lot of agribusinesses wasn't a challenge at the time. Also, in terms of knowledge, my brother actually did go and study a course. So they wanted to turn into a family business. He went to study a course on agriculture so that he could be able to sort of, give the right vaccines, understand the fish, and because he was also passionate about agriculture in general. And funding was not an issue, which, please you probably don't know who he is. So funding was not an issue because he had just quit his job at the time. So he was working at an oil and gas firm, and he had just quit. And he worked for a long amount of time, so he had a lot of capital to establish that. So that's what he wanted to use as his retirement business. You can imagine that didn't go as planned. So one of the challenges I think he faced was he stayed too long before he did it. And that's one thing I tell business people. If you are in a corporate job, please, you don't need to switch and run over to a business. So that's why I said building capital. try to understand how can you work in your job and how can you also have enough time for your business. Because what you're doing is that you're buying time. You're buying time because you don't need to focus on the capital from your business to pay yourself. You're buying time because you can also use your salary to sort cost. It is so helpful. So I think that was one of the challenges for him. And then even a lot of, I think the reason of the fish died as well. So they had a virus, it spread, it just kept dying, and he decided to close shop. So that was one of the first mistakes he made. He waited till he does the River State government also run programs like this? Not does, I'm sure they have a couple, right? So ChatGPT is there to help you. Just type entrepreneurship programs that are available. Those things do is that they give you an ecosystem, like the first speaker mentioned. So they give you, I feel like they give you three things. Firstly, they give you funding if you're able to get it. Secondly, they give you business support. So they don't just give you money, they train you. And then you begin to realize that there were a lot of what we call flawed thinking in your approach to business. So there are a lot of things you may have been wrong about. They're able to train you. Then they give you an ecosystem because they're not only giving you money. What they do is that they bring all of you to a place, they teach you, so you're able to connect with other entrepreneurs, and then you're able to access more opportunities. And that's what one of the current challenges of grant funding now is. There's a sense of people accessing it. Because once you enter the right ecosystem, there are groups that literally, they're just there to send you grants. It's now a matter of how much time do you have to make money. It's not there's no money. It's how much time do you actually have to put in effort to actually make that money. That's the challenge. I see some every day, right? Okay, so I wanted to talk a bit about the tech ecosystem. How many tech bros, please? How many tech people? Because there's tech sis too. Okay, should I focus on agribusiness or talk about tech? Okay, so let me try and come back to tech so you can learn a bit. So here I was talking about leading hubs in Africa, leading hubs in Nigeria. So we have Lagos State, a undisputed tech hub. Quickly, just what they call rapid fire. 3 reasons why we think Lagos State is the, or do we even believe it? Okay. So one reason here, maybe one reason here, one reason here. Any reason why we think so? The man that wanted to speak, it's like it was just agribusiness I wanted to speak on. Any reason why we think Lagos State is actually a leading tech hub? Okay, they say they are not tech people, but the tech people here, where are the tech people? Maybe I'll now single you guys out. Any reason why? Or we just, tech people, you are for my hand. So if you agribusiness, they were answering me. Okay, so I'll go quickly to it and go back to my people that are giving me ear. So one of the reasons why, a bulk of reasons is first of all talent. So there's a huge talent availability in Lagos. Everybody who wants to learn, developing and everything, at a point in their life, after they've, spent a lot of time here, they will now go to Lagos because there's more opportunities, and you can't blame them for that. It's now how do we create a thriving ecosystem in Port Harcourt that people now want to even stay in Port Harcourt, and that requires sacrifice because the first set of people that will do it, like it's already being done, you may not see quick traction, but you have to be patient enough and hope that it will grow as well. So talent, capital, a lot of the funds in Africa that give capital for businesses that are Nigerian-based are based in Lagos. So I work in VC. I don't know any VC. I think there's just maybe one, and it's not even a VC. It's an angel network. So those VCs are people who give money to tech startups. So it's an arm of financing, and that's where I work in. And maybe the last reason, enabling ecosystem. So the Lagos State government does a lot to ensure that this their title, they will not lose it. So I work a lot with the Lagos State government. I talked about the Venture Catalyst Fund. You can imagine a government has set aside money to fund startups. They've left, they are still doing the road projects and all, but they are so invested in the growth of startups that they have dedicated arms. We have what we call LASRIC, Lagos State Research and Innovation Council. They just fund research and development for tech. We have LSCTF, Lagos State Employment Trust Fund. It's a trust fund. They fund SMEs, they give loans, and then they also do a lot of things in the tech startups. Then we have the recent Lagos Innovation Bill. That's a bill to guide startups that are in, so you can see how intentional they are. And the work that we're doing with them as well. They've recently launched a 1 billion naira fund. Not a 1 billion naira fund for 10 years, for just this year. So we've invested in a couple of startups for them. They're doing very well. They want to increase to 1 billion naira. Next year, they're going to keep increasing. So you can see the investment. So they even have equity in startups that if those ones, and by the grace of God, I did those investments, so they will turn to unicorns, they will reap a return on that. So you can see how heavily invested the country and the government is. Abuja as well. So we had GITEX. I was there. The 2 locations that they held it was in Lagos and Abuja, primarily because of the government ties in Abuja. So Abuja is also one of the leading tech hubs. I would say maybe second after Lagos. Port Harcourt is sadly not the third. The third likely, and again, I'm just a person. This can be disputed by a couple of other people. We have Ibadan. So is Ibadan small? Let me not quote what I don't know. but Ibadan is likely the third, leading hub. And the reason why, Ibadan also has a leading talent base. So if you look at a lot of the local startup founders, so a lot of startup founders, what happens, and I really do not like it because it feels like we're not using our talent. People who maybe have schooled in foreign institutions, they've worked in large companies, decide, oh, they want to come back to Africa and make a change, make profit and all, and they create businesses. So a lot of them get funding because they have access to people. When you come from a foreign country, you can, at least your friends can give you money. So that's when there's a round of financing that they call family and friends. I feel like a lot of, maybe 70% of real Nigerians can't get family and friends funding because your family cannot give you $10,000. Your friends cannot give you $10,000, so it's for the privilege. When I see people who I speak to, like they're pitching to me, they say, oh, we did a family and friends of 350,000. I'm like, people really have money because that is my family and my friends. And so when you are like me, who you're middle class or you're lower class, you have to think of grants so that you can do something. And grants doesn't actually have a limit. They're grants of $1 million. One of the largest by Alibaba, it's a really large grant. It's just that I think with grants, they will not give $1 million to you to start up a business that you just want to start today. So as you progress, the amount of grants you can access keeps increasing, right? So we have Ibadan as well, rising talent base. And what I was about to say, a lot of the local startup founders that have been successful have been from University of Ibadan. Not that started, though, because everybody has a startup now, even my cousin in secondary school, right? So a lot of the ones that have been successful, I don't want to misquote, but I think the likes of Chaldec and a few others were from the University of Ibadan. So they're able to actually get reputable founders, they're able to get funding. So it's one of the leading hubs. Then we can come to Port Harcourt. Again, conferences like this is being done because you want to grow your ecosystem. So I'll say Port Harcourt is one of the leading. Formerly an oil and gas, legacy states, legacy city. So, and what that means is that at least there's available capital. So there are actually some cities who this tech stuff it will be their wildest dream because there's not enough funding to do it. But at least here you can, maybe reroute funds that have been from this. And I was in a conversation with a few people, and my own goal for Nigeria, or even Africa, or the world in general, isn't that everybody moves to tech all of a sudden and becomes the next leading tech hub. My vision of why I think, or how I think this would work, is people laying to their strengths. So if Lagos is a tech hub, let them do their tech thing, get a lot of capital, propagate, gain a lot of publicity. That's good for them. If Abuja is good with politics and policy, let them do the policy and public and the public sector thing very well. If Abia State are bad, they are good in production, let them be able to produce so good products or products that are so good that people are able to, it's an exportation hub, not just, I think people know Aba for creation of fake products, and that's a lie. My mom actually sells goods, and there was one shoe that she sold that was proudly there, made in Aba. Anytime somebody wants to buy, they'll ask, please, is this shoe, will it last? And that was a shoe that lasted longer than all the footwear brands she sold, right? So if Aba, they want to be the leading exportation hub, that should be for them. If Asaba, they want to be the leading movie hub. So that's my own goal, not that even everybody just pots to tech. What is your strength? And that is the biggest advocate of that is really the government, and the private sector then has a part to play. Calabar, if it's tourism, lay to your strength, because there's some things that may not just work, right? If Lagos is a tech hub and people want to go there, great. What can we do here? Right? So that's just one thing, by the way. That's my goal. So I'm not here to tell Rivers State government that, please, let's turn Rivers State to the next sector. But I think that it's important that they also, are able to tap into it. Because if you don't, there are a lot of things that you would lose. And one reason for the tech guys, we also had a conversation yesterday, and we're talking about what is the reason why after people start a lot of tech products here, they now jump to Lagos. And they say, it's funding. And I told them, it's not funding. I'm an investor. If you have a startup in Abakaliki, if you're telling me that you are making $1 million a year, I don't need to know where you are. That means people want to buy your products. I'm sold. Obviously, it's not only money that we look at, and we'll go quickly to the things we look at for businesses and tech startups. So the reason why they leave is actually the markets. It's because you and I, now in Port Harcourt, we don't patronize them enough. So it makes no sense for me to be in Lagos, and there's some examples, right? There's a fintech crypto startup, I don't want to call the name, who they did, the founders were in Port Harcourt, Uniports. after they did for like 2 years, they moved to Lagos. It wasn't because they cannot, it's not because of funding that they ran that there'll be magic available. Because if 80% of your customers are in a particular region, does it make sense to stay where they're not? So the reason why people move is because of the customer base, because people in Lagos State are able to adopt those technologies faster than us in Port Harcourt for a reason. I also use both now. Every time, they can never use that price on that app. They will never. So platform circumversion. So it may not, Bolt and Uber may not scale in Port Harcourt as much as it's scaling in Lagos State. I want to use an app. Every time it's 5K, you tell me it's 9K and I'm pricing. The reason why I came to you was because I don't want to price. I want to order food. Maybe it's, I don't know. Can you order food in Port Harcourt? Sorry. Sorry. No, I was in Benin 4 years ago and I could not order food. Sorry, so let me go quickly. So we have Kanu. So we have Kanu and Kaduna. Please, next slide. And I will end there. So we've talked about this. We talked about talent, capital, and government. So next slide, please. What role can we play? We don't have a lot of tech people. So next slide. I want to talk to what pertains to businesses as well as tech startups so that we can quickly close. So what makes a business backable and what is backable? What makes people willing to give you money for your business? Whether you're a tech startup or you're a brick and mortar or you're selling Gary or you are selling black soap like I was selling. So first of all, your team. And team doesn't mean you have to have 50 people. You can, if you're the only person in your company, you are the team. So now I want to see what's your area of expertise. So one thing I didn't say, my business didn't stop at black soap. After I won the grant, I went to a place called Beauty Therapy Institute. So I trained to be a cosmetic scientist. Why? Because the first thing I say when I'm running a skincare brand, everybody asks, are you an esthetician? No. Are you a dermatologist? No. So why should they now trust me to make skincare for them? It makes no sense. So I had to do the easiest form of training that I'll get the highest form of value in a short while. So I took a cosmetic science course. So that shows that this person is certified and qualified to make skincare products that you can use. So in terms of if you have a one-man team, what kind of qualifications can you get? And not just to be a stamp of glory, that, oh, I'm not a doctor in fishery. But how can it actually help your business? So that may mean taking some course. We said knowledge is the greatest barrier. How can you train yourself? How can you train your team as well? So you have to invest in all those small things. So your team you have to have a really good team, and it first starts with you. So business model and scalability. Your business model, does it make sense? Have you done the mathematics? A lot of people who do business, and I see it a lot, right? My mom does business and she has a lot of friends. They don't actually do the mathematics. So you run a business, you don't pay yourself a salary. Anything that comes, you just minus, deduct. Then at the end of it, it's a cycle, you keep borrowing loans. You have to understand how much your business makes per month. How much can you afford to pay yourself? Not how much can you pay yourself for, because you can make it 1 million and pay yourself 800,000 naira. How much can you actually afford to pay yourself money that is feasible for you? You have to do that math. Can you pay people? Does this business model work? Will people buy my solution? Right, you have to think of it. Scalability, and I think this is why tech is rapidly adopted. Because you can put a product in Port Harcourt. I don't need to go to Sokoto. People in Sokoto can use my business, yeah. So it's so highly scalable. For you that have a business, how can you ensure that your product is in different stores, right? How can you ensure that it's in ShopRite, it's in Urban, or it is in all the superstores that people can be able to access it? So scalability for you can also be including tech. You have a website that people can buy products, and you don't need to hire a developer. Tech people have made it easy for you. There's an app called Bumper. Who uses Bumper here? Okay, thank you. So all you need to do, go to Bumper, snap your products, do some magic. You'll be able to have a web product platform. You can showcase your products. People can buy your product and you can receive money from it. So you don't need to even go and build a website. You can save money from it. And you can save money by not doing that. Then market size. How big is that market? Right? A grant organization will give you money, but they also want to know, this is your business. Are people willing to buy it? A lot of people that pitch businesses, what they do is that they create problems where there are not problems. Right? But I feel like for a lot of brick and mortar business, it's not the same. You're selling a basic amenity for like food. Really, there's a need for food. So yes, we want to see how big the market is. Will people buy the solution? And market now that I remember, it's also not how big it is. It's like, how big of it can you capture? So you can set a business and be in the wrongest possible place and you never get any money. And I've seen it multiple times. Especially if you're someone that lives in a street or an area and you've been there for a lot of years. You see someone set up a shop. You don't need God to tell you that business will fail. because you've been here for a long time and you know that that is not the ideal place to set up that business. There's no need of it being there, right? So you have to also be in the right place. And then traction. How much money have you? Traction can be different things. How many people buy your products? In tech, is like how many users use your platform. For you, how many people buy your products? You want to pitch and get money from Tony Elumelu. It's great that nobody uses your product. I mean, I won't say it's great, but it's great that you're just starting out. But they also want to know who is using it before they give you money. How many people are using it? Because that helps them to know that this business that you are starting, you can actually, first of all, you can actually sell, because that's a challenge. Some people don't know how to sell. You have to know, and that's one of the reasons those courses will teach you. Every business person is a seller. If you run a business and you're not selling, just close up and go and work for someone that knows how to sell. You can do a lot of other things, but if you run a business, you must know how to sell, right? So how much money are you making, and what is the potential that you can make so much more? So like I said, grant is not free money. You want to give people that they can showcase in the next 5 years. These are the people we gave money. This is what this person has set up a branch in London, has done this. Their joy is not that they give you money and you say, oh, because you gave me this money, let me pay you back 5 million. Their joy is that they give you money, use it for your business, and you grow, and you are their success stories. So please, I hope the next slide is the ending page. So we've talked a lot about this as well, and this is majorly for tech people, and I've also talked about it. So please, let's go to the last slide. Okay, so this is my beautiful space in Lagos, but I will close with this. If there's anything I'm going to tell you, is that after today, at least firstly, if you want to win grant funding, just do some research. What are the available grant funding? Do I meet their criteria? Some people are focused on agriculture, some people are focused on this. So no matter how good your business that you apply for, they will not give you money. So do you meet the criteria? And second of all, please find one actionable step that you will do. It's not about talking and being here is good. But you see people that make it in life are executors and people who are resilient. So executors, you tell me A and I've done it. So you keep reiterating, you keep doing things, and you keep growing. You feel what you call fail forward. You may do something, it doesn't work, but the experience that you get from it is very important to you. Then number two, so I said the two people that make it in life, executors and people who are resilient. You have to be resilient enough, especially as an entrepreneur, to withhold storms. Things will not always be smooth and sailing. Especially when you put a pitch deck, you're getting more, like, it's not always like that, especially when you're in Nigeria. Problems that you are not the one that set it will come and meet you. How do you mitigate it? Right? Dollar FX issue is not by your doing, but you're facing it. So you have to be resilient enough to sort of mitigate those challenges. And I hope that this session was impactful to you. And thank you very much. Thank you very much to the Make in Nigeria team. Thank you all for listening to me as well.
Please, let's put our hands together for this delectable lady. Please leave her last slide up. I like that slide. I like the design. Very beautiful. There's a reason why I want the slide to stay for a few more minutes or seconds there, but so that you can start dreaming. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can start dreaming. Look at that beauty there. The beauty. You know, when something is very beautiful, you call it beauty. If a lady is very pretty, you don't say she's pretty, you say she's pretty. It's very pretty. Ain't it? You don't make the T. You don't pronounce the T. It's pretty. Like, you get it? Like, T is silence. So instead of saying potato, you say po-a-o. Yeah, you know, the first time I went, I was going to Houston, and someone said, why are you calling it Houston? I said, what's the correct pronunciation? I said, T is silent. I said, so is Hui. I don't understand. I think the Americans are the ones that understand English. The British really don't understand English. They struggle with English. Americans don't like trouble. They just like to have their way. Like, America will tell you it's 2,300. You are saying it's 2,300. You're your own. It's 2,300. In America, there's no plural. You and I is going. Have you not heard it? You know, they don't have time for long grammar. You and I is going. Especially the black Americans. You are talking your own. If you like, be arguing with yourself. They have spoken their English. They are moving. Okay, so look at this pretty design, the concepts, right? You know, if you have an office space, like if you go to a convener's office, right? Large room, large space, the walls will just intimidate you. Ideas. There's a way you conceptualize your office. When you sit in it, your mind just starts working. There's a way you clog your office. You know, this idea of loading your table is not a sign of hard work. It's clumsiness. Your table should be free, clear. Just put some relics on top. Some, maybe a Burj Khalifa, Burj Al Arab. You know, those things that make you dream. Just put those things on your table. Those are the kinds of things you should look at your table. You see, start thinking. Not to carry five. That's not evidence of work. Have a place where the files are kept. Keep your table clean. The tech guys understand. You know? All right. Media, I've advertised our office enough because something she will do for me. She thinks it's for free. I'm coming to you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for our very beautiful, delectable presenter, Kewe Jafia. Were you born in Lagos? Where? Delta. I know you're from Delta State. You were born in Delta State. And then you left Delta State to Lagos. You left Port Harcourt for Lagos. And then you came here to tell us whether do we order food. Let me correct one impression. Tech started in Port Harcourt. Keep jokes aside. Tech started in Port Harcourt. All the great hubs you have today in Lagos, 90% left Port Harcourt to Lagos. I'm telling you, we're just trying to rebuild the ecosystem now. We have a Port Harcourt enablers. We meet every Friday, Founders Friday. You guys have Founders Friday in Lagos. We have Founders every day. We have Founders Friday. We are meeting this evening. Unfortunately, I can't be there because of this program, but we have Founders Friday. Every month end, we meet. We have our Founders Friday. So we're trying to build the ecosystem again. We're trying to make it work. So we actually order food in Port Harcourt. And they deliver faster than Lagos. And when you check the global ranking, we are number 4. Port Harcourt is number 4. And we have our governor. What was that award? The digital governor of the year. It wasn't Lagos that won it. It was Rivers State. Because we have incorporated tech. Oh, our fund is even 4 billion because of the glitch we had for 6 months. That's why we've not deployed. But we are back on track. We don't make too much noise. That's the difference. We'll start making noise. Now, please take note. Let's start making noise. You know, we have Microsoft in the US. We have MROsoft in Rivers State. And I'm glad to announce the MD CEO of MROsoft, Dr. Robinson Bato, is in the house. Please, let's welcome the MD CEO of MROsoft. Just as you have Microsoft in Rivers State, we have MROsoft. And this is the company that deployed internet for the entire Nigeria Computer Society International Conference. It deployed the whole place was, Obiwale Conference Center was hotspotted throughout that conference. Even the last one that was done, this STEM Festival. You know, we hosted STEM Festival 2 weeks back here in Port Harcourt. So you see, we're getting back on track. In fact, because of that, I'll order Glovo for you. You receive the food here. So you know we're on track. Let's put our hands together for Port Harcourt City. Now that you have clapped, make sure you patronize what happens in this town. Because that's part of the problem. That's part of the problem. Some of you will go online, see product in Lagos. You will order. Pay GIG, delivery. You will order from because it's Lagos. Meanwhile, that thing is just around you here. If the market is not there, the guy will go and move to where there is a market. But we have the market here. Go to GIG Motors and see things that are coming. Go to, what's this other Chisco? Go to, there's this other one on the Market Junction, Aba Road, Market Junction, from just this transport company that brings things from Aba. No, not GU. Opposite Genesis Fast Food. Yes. Galloping. Thank you, mommy. Galloping. Just go there, my brother. if you see things are coming into this Port Harcourt on a daily basis, you will know that we have a market. It's just that we are not utilizing it well. And that's why you need to join the Make in Nigeria business group. It will help us to begin to patronize ourselves. We need to begin to patronize ourselves. I told a multinational company last year, I said, you will bring somebody from Lagos to do MC in Port Harcourt, and you will pay the person 2.5 million, pay his flight ticket, book him in a 5-star hotel. And then you come here, you tell me I should come and do MC. Now we're not here in Port Harcourt, you want to pay me 1 million, I'm not doing. Bring them from Lagos, pay, I won't do it. So you are becoming arrogant. I say, wait, a day will come when we will block your event in this town. They will not enter. Yeah, we will stand there. Nobody from Lagos will do event here in Port Harcourt when we are here. We'll get to that point. No, we'll get to that point. We'll invite you. You are not part of them. So we need to, even sometimes, we need to patronize. We need to understand that we have the ecosystem. Look at Havox and the kind of work they are doing here. And somebody, when she was saying that there are no tech people here, I was just laughing. Because they don't want to answer you. If they answer, they want to respect you so that you will not go back and tell them what they do in Lagos. When you go to Lagos, say Port Harcourt, they are hostile. They are hostile. Somebody came from Lagos for a meeting in Port Harcourt, was looking at the bed. Serious. My DG then was checking it. I said, sir, what are you looking for around the bed? He said they told him that he should look for a bed that has space so that when he hear gunshots, he should enter under. I said, sir, are you joking or you're serious? He said that's what they told him now, that in Port Harcourt, bullets just fly. I said, sir, that is the reason why you need to increase my salary. Because we will walk through the bullet and go to work. That we pass through, they are shooting, we are walking in the midst of the bullet. Oh, so you are comfortable, I'm here as your staff, I'm working. And they are telling you they are shooting. You want to hide on that. We that go to work every day, have you considered our own safety? There's nothing like that. See, that's the impression they have in Lagos. Demarketing the state. Demarketing this place. We need to shout more. We need to go on social media. All of you bring out your phone. Go to your Facebook page. Show yourself. Show the background. Please put this background. Go on social media now. Let's hype what is happening here. Hashtag Make in Nigeria PH. Can we do that now? Bring out your phone. Go on social media. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, whatever. Just keep hashtagging Make in Nigeria PH. Make it hashtag Make in Nigeria PH. So did we create a hashtag for this event? Make in Nigeria. Please put the hashtag on the screen. Media. Let the team get to the media now. Let's get the hashtag on the screen. Let's buzz the internet space and let them know that it's happening in Port Harcourt real time. Live and direct. Kewe, is there any 1 week long program like this in Lagos? Monday to Sunday. Straight, no break. Monday to Friday, we have broken the record. Ours is Monday to Sunday. Put your hands together, Port Harcourt is repping. Vex, why I don't vex before you come make and worse. Port Harcourt, Lagos banter. This town, we're on ground. Mr. Britton, we have the best international airport. The Port Harcourt International Airport. Yes, it's the best in Nigeria. You can fly straight from here. We have the best seaport in this town. When you import to Lagos, you have to wait. But if you import through the Port Harcourt ports, straight, it gets to your factory. In less than 2 days, once your ship berths, it moves to your factory. Clearance, everything is done. Port Harcourt Port on airport, excellently. But in Lagos, she knows the story. Traffic alone, you will pay. To cross the gate, you pay demurrage. We have cleared from the port, but to come out, you will be there and pay demurrage in the port. But here, we don't have that issue. Okay, sorry, just making you know that we're on point. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was on a lighter note. But again, to bring, I'm not seeing any phones out. I'm serious about the hashtag thing. Media, put it up, please. Okay, they are coming up with it. Once it comes up, we're going to take a break and we're going to hashtag. So let's have all the hackathon guys begin to step up. Let's put our heads together for these young people. 4 people are pitching. I think there were 4 of us. They are pitching. They're going to come right here and do justice. We have our judges. Would you like to sit together so that you can rub minds, please? So, Kere, please, let me move you to this point. Sit right beside Havoc's Tech. So this is a big tech hub in this town. This guy that you're coming to sit beside is a big tech. I mean, I don't even know how to describe him. So you guys, you will solve that problem of what it is. And then we have Nigeria Computer Society, former chairman, sitting in the middle right there. Put your hands together for Dr. Legbosi Emmanuel. And we also have a fellow of the Institute of the Society, Nigeria Computer Society, and MD CEO of MRSoft, Dr. Robinson Mbato. Put your hands together for him, please. These are, And Tessel, do you remember the farm we talked about? Tessel Farms. That's the MD Tessel Farm, the smart farm that we talked about, that he shared yesterday. This is the MD of Tessel Farms. The day I went to his office to visit, let me tell you a secret. Please don't tell him I said so. When I saw the eggs, since that day I've been longing to eat eggs. When I saw the garden egg, when I saw the produce from the farm, my God. So I'm coming to visit you again. You know, there are eggs that when you open the egg, you will know that there's a difference between egg and egg. Have you eaten egg? Egg is the one in Lagos. May you never take a fight to a man's territory. You will survive it. You carry fight, come meet us for Port Harcourt. Have you heard the statement, Port Harcourt sabi the thing? Have you heard it before? You've heard that slogan, Port Harcourt sabi the thing. Wait, Timaya is Port Harcourt too. GUC is Port Harcourt. Burna Boy is Port Harcourt. Mercy Chinwo is Port Harcourt. Choma Jesus is Port Harcourt. Daniel Wilson is Port Harcourt. You know them. Sabinus is Port Harcourt. Duncan Mighty is Port Harcourt. Winnie Mighty. Burna Boy is Port Harcourt. Omale is Port Harcourt. Look, if we go to Lagos and bring all our people back, including you, Kewe, because you came from here. So you see. Oh my God, what a city. Doc, we need to go and see the governor. Sir, we need to go and see the governor. This is a state of emergency. No, we need to declare a state of emergency on our talents. We need to declare it. It should be one of the outcomes of this conference. That the conference declared a state of emergency on the migration of talents from Port Harcourt to Lagos. And the government needs to do something to retain talent in Port Harcourt. If you agree, say yes. Those in support, say aye. Those against, say nay. I think the ayes have it. It's not what you decide, it's what I think. We will retain our talents here. On a serious note, they actually poached me to come to Lagos when I was setting up our Institute of Public Speaking and Communication Excellence. Told me they would give me a shared office space. I told Oga. And I sat down and I told him, sir, you've been here 15 years doing this thing. You're an encouragement to me. I was poached. They told me, we will give you shared office space on the island. They even started by offering me accommodation. The last time I went to Lagos in July, where I slept, I didn't pay a dime. It was that serious. I shared with you. Look at the hashtag. So let's go. So we need to get serious. Let's push it out. MIN 2025. So write whatever you want to write. Take a selfie, take a picture, and under it as you post whatever you want to write, put these hashtags. Just put these hashtags. You can screen grab it, take pictures in this conference. When we go down to the exhibition, do a video. As you finish, upload the video to your Facebook page, put the hashtag. Just let's go hashtagging. Let's go hashtagging. MIN 2025, hashtag exhibition, hashtag conference, hashtag technology, hashtag agriculture. But make sure MIN 2025 is your first hashtag. Because these other hashtags are generic hashtags. But this is the main hashtag for this conference. The first one. make sure you have it as your number one hashtag. Let's begin to create a vibe, a revolution. Let the world know that we're here in Port Harcourt doing this for 7 days. Don't worry, it will connect. You know, there's a way Facebook does your location. It triangulates your location. So don't worry about it. It will connect. Anybody that clicks it with this, it will geolocate Port Harcourt. So just do the needful. Make in Nigeria. Make in Nigeria. All right. It's time for hackathon. This is the part I love so much. Let these young people come pitch. One of the ladies I'll be pitching today, interestingly, was in a conference where I was playing a host as well in University of Rivers State University. And just like this, a few questions were pushed out and the lady came up and she just answered those questions. Amazingly, in that program, we mobilized. She got a grant, I think 50K for starters, 100K, 150K. She got contacts to her community and leadership. Before you knew it, that's how that lady started what she's doing. Today she'll be pitching. She's here. I saw her this morning. I was excited to see her. And several others. Okay? Media, thank you. You can put another thing on the screen before I call this, those that will be pitching. I sent a link. There's a link. All right? Put up that link now. There's a grant coming. You can just, if you can screenshot that, go to this link, apply. All right? EEEU. It's a kobo2box.org. It's a long stuff, so snap it, take your time and get the exact write-up and apply. Just click the link and fill out the forms. And if you qualify, you get to the next stage. And God willing. But please, whatever benefit you get from this conference, we will need to create a feedback system. Maybe by tomorrow or later we announce it. We need to hear your testimonies. We are becoming like Tony Lumilu Foundation. We want to hear your testimony. We want to brag about your success. We want to brag about your success, all right? We want to brag about your success. Okay, guys, let's welcome those who will be pitching. Still put that up while I call them out. Our judges, let me recognize our judges one more time because they are doing a great job here. We have Mr. Stewart Ezekiel Jr., the founder and team lead of Havox Tech Hub, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Let's put our hands together for him, please. Havox Tech Hub. Put your hands together for Mr. Stewart, please. He was our speaker 3 days ago. He did a fantastic job. We also have on that Miss Kewe Jeffia from Lagos. Last but not the least, we have Dr. Legbosin Emmanuel, the former chairman, Nigeria Computer Society, immediate past chairman, by the way, Nigeria Computer Society, Port Harcourt Rivers State Chapter. Most welcome, sirs and ma. And the startups that are pitching today, we have High Agro. Put your hands together as we welcome High Agro. Come on stage. High Agro, please. Where are you? Now you want to pitch from your head, bro. No slides, nothing. Sharp. Okay, you've sent your slide. Sharp. The second is Ipala App. Please, Ipala App, can you come forward? Let's put our hands together for the young, beautiful lady as she's coming up. Where is Ipala App now? Are you the app? Okay, for the guy. I saw a lady on this side. I thought she was coming up. Let's put our hands together for him, please. Is that roll-up stand for your part of your pitching? You didn't pay for advert. Number 3, we have Aquatrack. Let's welcome Aquatrack. A beautiful young lady coming up. Aquatrack. She's fully branded. You came prepared. Gang, gang. Take your seat. Yeah, you can sit there. And next up is Slime Pay. Let's welcome Slime Pay. Slime Pay, please. Come up. Is Slime Pay not in the room? Oh, well. Be so painful to miss an opportunity like this. Okay, you want to sit with your brand. It's all right. Let's welcome Abado Food. Abado Food, please come forward. Abado Food. Where's Abado food? Are you slime for slime pay? Come on up, come on up, come on up. Abado Foods, are you here? Once we start, we're not going to admit you again to this hackathon. So if you're around, please, now is the time to come up. We want to follow the rules and respect the rules. Abado Foods, are you in the house? Are you in the room? Where is she? Let the village people not walk now. Every power from the village people. Oh, village people. Oh. Is she anywhere within the premises? Please go and fetch her. I don't want to interrupt this flow. I don't want to interrupt this flow. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Abado Food. Come on up quickly. Now, the rules of the game apply. Each of you, you have, let me ask my judges, how much time do we give each person for their pitching? Havocs, my judges, how many minutes do we give each person? 5. 5. It's usually 5. I just wanted to see if they'll be lenient so well. They just stick to the gun. You 5 minutes. I don't know why you guys are squeezing yourselves like this, but it's okay. Enjoy yourself, my dear. The chair was available. They didn't want to use it. So we have 5 minutes each. All right. We're going to follow accordingly in the order in which you were called up. We're going to start with High Agro. After High Agro, Ipala App, Aqua Track, Slime Pay, then Abado Food. And please take note of this. Let me just give you a quick guide. Be clear. Even if you have the mic, be clear, be audible. Let's hear what you're saying. You know the points by now. We're not training you. I don't want to give you tips that will help you or otherwise. If you want that tip, we would have done that before now. Apologies, you're already on stage. But please, be clear, be audible. Know that you have 5 minutes. But let me give you an advice that is free. If you can finish before 5 minutes, it will help your destiny. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Are we ready, please? This is the Agri Hackathon, and you have 5 minutes each to do your presentation. You'll stand right here. Please, let's take this down. Media, please confirm that you've sent your presentations, right? Please confirm that High Agro has his presentation prepped up. Let's see the first page. Good, beautiful. So let's know that once he starts, he's just going to flow. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome for the first hackathon presentation today, the pitching by High Agro. Your time starts. First, test the mic. Your time starts.
High Agro.
Now.
Okay, good day, everyone. My name is Festus Ndamdi Prosper, and I'm one of those people that would fall to the ground before I eat. Yes, you heard that right. And you know one shocking thing? One day I fell. I couldn't stand up, and there was no food. That's when I realized there was more wahala than problem. I stood up and went to my friends who helped me eat that day, but that memory never left my mind. And I went on to start looking for how I can survive. I was giving money to go to the market, and what? You mean that Gary is over? Oh no, it's not my lifesaver. Gary that I can buy for, oh, I was paying that day. I left the market with tears, and I was asking myself, why is it turning out this way? And I decided, well, since I've been taught always go to the source, let me go to the source and know what's happening. I went to the farmers and asked them, what's happening? Why are things turning out this way? And they told me, oh, there's high cost of transportation. Oh, the land is degrading and we need fertilizers. And I was just listening to them. They say, oh, pests are killing us and we need pesticide to keep our crops. And I was just looking and saying in my mind like, hunger is killing me. And the statistic has proven, next slide, in the statistic it says over 33.1 million Nigerians are going to suffer from hunger in 2025. And you are planning to make it 33 million and one person. I'm like, why are you adding me in that category? And I said, okay, what would I do? And while I was still pondering, the next week my friend fell. And that's when I realized that this falling is now in my circle and need to be solved from my circle. I met one of my friends that is already in agriculture. We supported her in the farming and all. And we asked her, why are you guys using fertilizers when you can use, instead of looking for fertilizers, why not use manure? She explained. I said, no, this thing you are saying is not correct. You can actually do something, but yet we did not have the complete answer. So while we were still doing our research, we then discovered circular economy, how we can turn things that are waste to a good use. And okay, we then said, all right, let us see how this goes. Now we now saw of a solution, how we can turn agricultural waste, so-called waste. Now it will be manure for us, but our soil will be 100% manure, no soil, soilless farming. Ladies and gentlemen, we found it, a solution that combines agriculture and technology. I present to you Higher Grow. The next slide. Now we are going to use a soilless farming, vertical hydroponics farm that solves the problem of food. Yes, you heard that right. I don't want to fall again, and I'm not waiting for a second friend or the third friend or the fourth friend to fall. Next slide. Now in the next slide, we are talking about the solution where we are going to use less farm to grow more food. Yes, that is also correct. Now we are going to be using what a normal traditional farmer will grow on 3 plots. We will grow that on 1 plot of land. Yes, we did our research and we came up with this solution. Now we are going to use less space for more produce, and we're going to ensure you and I pay less for high quality. I mean, imagine a place where you are using 100% manure. You don't really need to depend on any external chemicals. Everything is 100% natural. And in the next slide, we are going to be looking at the market space for us is up to 2 million naira in Port Harcourt City, although it is $26.42 billion in Nigeria. I mean, fresh vegetables. Now, this is our solution. We are going to be growing vegetables for ourselves. Very healthy vegetables and very fresh. And in our next slide now, we are going to be selling to both individuals like my friend that is always falling, and also businesses like hotels, restaurants, and everybody that engages in food. How are we going to now do this? In the next slide, we are talking about our go-to-market strategy, where we are going to do our social media campaign. We are going to involve ourselves in partnerships. We will partner with chefs, delivery services. Yes, because we want you to order and we will deliver. At your convenience, you eat fresh food. Eat gari at a cheap price. Now, the next, we are talking about restaurants and individual marketing. And for those that don't want us to grow for them, they want to grow by themselves, of course, we are going to sell our hydroponic unit to them. Additional perks, referral bonus, and the rest. Now, next slide. So, next slide, we are talking about the competitive advantage. Now, we are going to make you stressful shopping. Just order, and we are going to deliver. And the next is, you will pay less price for high produce. We are going to use, growing 3 times the product. And we are going to include technology, sensors, ensuring that this, our system, is 100% optimized. Now, in the next slide. Okay, use of fund. Then finally, join us in Higher Grow, where we combine technology in agriculture to make life better and to grow healthy food. Thank you.
5 minutes, 2 seconds on the clock. Our judges have taken notes. We're not going to interrupt the flow. Let's welcome the next presentation, Ipala app. Let's put our hands together for him as he comes.
Hello, good afternoon, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John Bosco, founder and product manager at Ipala. I'm a second-time founder, actually.
Your time starts now.
All right, so I'm a second-time founder. Imagine a future whereby we are all right here based in Port Harcourt. We know oil mill market. Imagine a future whereby you stay in your office or in your bedroom. Instead of going to all your meal market to purchase your food items, you just hop on an app where you can step into all the shops in all your meal markets. Instead of walking from one shop to another to buy all those food items like we conventionally do, you just use your fingers, click from shop to shop, buy all your food items. Then with an extended fintech, you pay all the shops you already bought from once, instead of doing transfers to them one after the other. Right? Just like we book boats here. After you bought your food items, right? You just book shoppers. Shoppers will just, from their house or some shoppers in the market, rise from their house or from their shops, go from all those shops you already bought from using your shopping list, right? Select all those food items as fresh as it can be. Now hand it over to logistics, right there, Epala Logistics right there in the market. Now they use your delivery address and deliver it to you. Simple as that. This is the future of food item shopping, and this is coming to fruition, powered by Epala. Right now, back in 2023, when my first startup crumbled, right, it hit rock bottom, I decided to change my location to have a different perspective. I was speaking with my mentor then, Usha Anishe, and he told me that, hey, John, the problem that you're looking for, your next solution lies within, right? Seek for the problems that lies within, and that's your next solution. That's your next startup. So there is this, my sister's neighbor. She was a pregnant mom then. So one of these days, she asked me if I can go to the market and get something, carrots and cabbage for her. Then I did that once. I realized that she tipped me. That was massive. I think 3,000 naira thereabouts, forgotten. Then she had the opportunity to do this for the second time. And I picked interest in that and realized that, okay, this might be something. And I got researching. I realized that there are a couple of guys, young ladies on social media doing what we call personal shopping, right? But it is so informal. Right, so I called up my team and told them, hey, we can embark on this journey and see what it holds. At the end of the day, 2024 or thereabout, we built out our MVP, right? So since then till right now, I think we officially launched in March 2025. So since then right now, Epala have been able to onboard 417 users, right? And we've done 775,675 naira. So how Epala works is that once our customers get on Epala mobile app, pretty much they go to Oil Meal Market, because Oil Meal Market is the highest food items market in Port Harcourt. They go to Oil Meal Market. If I can come down and show the judges. So this is it. Yeah, I don't mind the slide actually. So they go to Oil Meal Market, purchase all their food items from one shop to another. At the end of the day, like I just said, they book, they pay all using our extended fintech. They pay all those shoppers they bought from directly into their account once at the same time. Then they book a personal shopper. That personal shopper will now go to all those shops, select all their food items, and deliver it to them. Right now, we're trying to partner some key notable people in Port Harcourt to scale our solution across Port Harcourt. So we're partnering with Emeka Nobi's brand. So we're currently in talks with him. And we are looking into also launching. We've hooked up with our UK agents, potential UK agents. So we'll be launching in UK pretty much this October with 10 Hull City residents. So we've paid out 3 personal shoppers so far since April, May 2025 till right now, 30,000 naira to just 3 shoppers we've started with, and we have made a profit of for 5,000 naira, and now that we didn't do any business pay. And each errand gives us roughly 500 naira. That's our profit margin per errand. So the revenue we're seeking right now, we'll be injecting it pretty much into our customers, everything customers, right? So we're working with the DevOps. We want a situation whereby we show that our servers are pretty much going into the season, because we're looking at 1,000 users max before that 1st of December 2025. So this is exactly what we're looking into. And as we grow, we've seen signs of customers telling us, hey, we don't have pretty much more money to shop on Epala. Can you guys create a situation whereby we can share amongst ourselves? We've done that. We even did sharing, 120,000 so far in sharing, just sharing alone. And we are doing that off the app because we don't have a feature where people can share. So all these new things coming out from our customers is what we're looking into. By January 2026, we'll be looking into Abuja market as well going forward. So these are what we'll be doing with the grant to be getting into.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Apparently, I'm not the only one doing the timing. So when you heard the clap, it meant that it was time. We're going to have the judges ask a couple questions before we have the other three come forward to do their pitch. Our judges, please.
Thank you very much. I always like to call founders by their business name, so Ipala, and great meeting you here. So I think my question is on your business model. So you didn't run us through your slides. So I think there may have been like a few things that you missed. So I'm just curious. So you utilize shoppers to go to markets to buy products. Doesn't that make your products on your platform a bit pricier? Because I assume you have to pay the shoppers. So how do you ensure that your products are priced well, at least enough that wouldn't make me want to go to the market as opposed to use you? Are you fine with the premium that you charge? Are users fine with the premium that you charge on your products? Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. And to answer your question, first of all, Epala in Igbo language means when you get to the market, don't try underpricing what is conventionally priced. Like all tomatoes in the market is sold 500 naira. There's no way you can buy it 400, right? So it simply means that in the branding sense, Epala goes to the market always. That's what we do to check on the prices. If our merchants can upgrade, we go to the market to help them upgrade the prices. So I was there in Oil this morning before coming here, right? So once we update prices, because food items prices fluctuate, so once we update it, you as a buyer in your office, sitting in your office or watching Netflix at your home, you get instant notification that, hey, tomatoes is no longer 500, it's now 600, right? So that's exactly what we do in that aspect. Now, coming to directly to your question, Epala pays shoppers 50% of the commission. For instance, if you're buying food items worth 100,000, you pay 8,000 naira commission. But that's just for 100,000, 8%. Epala will pay the personal shopper 4,000. Then Epala and logistics will not share the rest of the 4,000. So it's not pricey.
So I'm guessing how you're able to make your price competitive is you have maybe agreement with the shoppers or with the people who are providing food to give you at better prices.
Exactly. First of all, we go to your shop, price you, like underprice you well before we now list your food items. Sometimes customers go to the market and be like, oh, it's 1,000 here, but it's 800 on Epala. That's amazing.
All right. Thank you very much, Epala. I want to commend you so much for taking out time to explain the little you have told us. I will notice there is so much you have not told us. The women who are here, they will agree with me that every woman wants to go to the market. Women, are we together? Now, what I wanted to hear from you is why you want to take the business from the women, from our wives, from our sisters. You didn't tell us that. Secondly, I noticed that the app, Epala, is not just one on the Play Store. Your logo on this board should have helped us. Is it a new logo you designed for this particular event, or this has always been your logo? And also, can you tell us if you are the owner of all the apps we are seeing on the Play Store? So, again, your slide should show us your own logo, and it should connect with what is on Play Store. Then finally, you didn't tell us what your annual profit should be. You only told us that 500 naira is what you make on one Epala trip. So what's your plan? What's your annual turnover expectation? Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. So the first question, we have two apps on both Play Store and iOS, right? is Epala for buyers. So for customers, the end consumers, people buying. Then the other one is Epala for shoppers. So the app is so tailored and concentrated to what you are on the app for, right? So that being answered, the logo you see there is exactly the logo everywhere, right? So that is exactly that. Why I wanted to take the business out of the women. I'm not taking the business out of. In fact, I'm the only, apart from the developer end, I'm the only. I'm basically a previous developer, but I'm no longer. I don't want to do anything regards with code anymore. I just want to be into marketing and sales, right? Which has been working for me as well. So I'm just a marketer. I'm marketing and selling Epala. Every other individual on Epala are ladies, from personal shoppers, the personal shoppers lead, in, ladies, right? So they've done great things in Port Harcourt during COVID and stuff. If you know Francisca, Francisca, she's a massive food item seller. So to answer your questions as regards our annual revenue, I just want to say that we're currently scrappy, right? We are currently a scrappy startup right now, but we've got our focus on structure. So the trips, the errands are not coming. I think the most errand we have in a day is 7. So far, so good, right? But we have leads each and every single day. In fact, we ran 2 errands before. I supervised one at Transamadi before coming through. So, but we're looking at our indirect competitor, who is Showdeck, right? Showdeck is into meals. We are not into meals. We don't plan to go into Showdeck is also into food items, but they're not focused on that. They want to stabilize on meals first, right? So Showdeck is running 35,000 errands per day across Nigeria. So we are looking into a situation whereby we do the right thing as a business structure. We have just 5% of Showdeck's trip, which is 3,500 errands per day. But worst comes to worst, we are not able to come through that. We have 805 errands across Nigeria every day. So we are projecting from, if we have 805 errands per day, we will be having 435,000, roughly 500 naira per day across Nigeria. So this is exactly what our revenue projection, this is exactly what we are looking into. Then we are not working on Sundays, right? So minusing Sundays from 365 days, we have roughly 311 days. So with this in mind, if Epala works 875 errands in 311 days, we pretty much be having 1.6 million, 62,500 naira. So this is exactly the annual revenue we are looking into, 1.6 million, 62,500 naira. Currently, we have to our own self for 5,000 in profits from May 2025 to right now. Okay, I didn't add the profit we made today actually, so that's that. So if I've answered your question.
Okay, so I'm just going to ask you some questions in quick succession, so you just answer me. So you said you do 80% as commission. So my question is that across board? So if I'm buying something for 10,000, is it 8%? If I'm buying something for 3,000, is it 8% as well? So
okay, no, it's not across board. Thank you very much, Havok. So if you're buying, the list you buy on Epala is 10,000 naira, right? So if you're buying 10,000, is flat rate of 3,000 naira. We made it 15% when we launched, but our customers were like, no, they can't afford that. So we brought it down to 3,000.
Okay, so very quickly, there's another component of your business model, and that is logistics. Who covers that?
We're currently into partnerships with just local keke boss.
So if I purchase a good for 10,000 naira, you're getting it from Oyi Mill. Let's say I'm right here, Abacha Road, 10,000 naira. I have to pay how much as commission, please?
Yeah, 3,000, yeah.
So who will cover from that 3,000? Is that what you use to cover for the logistics? And then also, remember you've given 1,500 to your personal shopper. So are you saying 1,500 will cover from Oyi Mill down to this place? Is that what works for you?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying, but it's not how it goes. So we're looking at errand pulling. So like I said, we'll be partnering with notable
I'm interested
SMEs.
in what's working for you now.
Yeah, what's working for us right now, since we launched, we've done that particular from 10,000 to 20,000. In fact, from 10,000 to 20,000 errand just 3 times. The errands we've done so far is from 57,000 up. So people are not even looking at the lesser amount. So, but going further, once we start getting more traction across Port Harcourt, right, we use what we call errand pulling. an AI and a system whereby if we gather 5 errands or multiple errands from the same location, one logistics will just deliver all of them, and we have massive profit from here.
Okay, so I need a little bit of clarity. When you said you're taking 8%, and you also said you're making 500, is that a constant figure that you're making as profit? Because you said the calculation you did, you used 500. So how are you sure? How is that 500 coming?
Okay, yeah, it simply means the list amount that we didn't do anything, we didn't get anything, like you said, can 1.5 run this errand. We didn't get anything from this errand. Yeah, 500 will come into our pocket. Yeah.
Okay, so my next question will be simple. Currently, what are the challenges you're facing? What are the challenges you're currently facing?
Okay, so the most challenging is traction. So Port Harcourt is okay. Let me not go deeper into this. So if we come to a particular merchant right now, we price the products down, telling him or her that in next hours we'll be buying something worth of food items. That look at what we're doing, we are Apple and stuff like that. So at the end of the day, customers might not be able to pull up for that particular product that we listed on our platform and we advertise. We're using women in Port Harcourt at the moment, which has given us much traction. So the challenge is that the next day will come, because these food items fluctuates. The next day will come, the merchant will be like, "Oh, Epala, you guys are here again. I didn't see you the other day, and you guys should stop asking me a lot of questions about pricing, right?"
Okay,
so
for a normal buyer, what are you doing in terms of trust? So if I say I want to get something for around 70,000, how am I sure that what your shoppers are going to bring back to me will be 70,000? What are you doing there? Have you had complaints, or what are you doing to ensure that what I'm sending, I'm going to get exactly that? Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, I'm the first personal shopper on Epala before other ladies came on board. So basically, we structure it in a way that there will be a supervisor in the interim right now that is starting. In each and every single shopping, there will be a supervisor supervising, using our culture, our shopping culture, to supervise all these particular errands. And so far, so good. There has not been a complaint whatsoever because of the supervision model we're using at the moment. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So we'll go to the first pitch. So we'll take those two. So thank you. I think my first question is your product currently live, this High Agro platform?
No.
Okay, because I feel like there were some concerns in like the business model, how it will scale and all, but since it's not live, those are things you probably still need to test out and see. And maybe I really liked the presentation. I liked the way you pitched the product. I think my only concern, and it's not a concern, and why I like this is still ideas, so you can fuse this in, is for your problem statements, the storytelling. Storytelling should be really quick, and you don't necessarily. I like the story you told on your friend, but I feel like the sell of this product is first of all the soilless farming, and then you're going to be giving people products from that, right? Because the soilless farming can actually be a business model on its own that you give to farmers.
Yes.
And you can decide to add giving people products. So you will now have an app like Ipala that people buy products from.
Yes, something like that.
Okay.
So, wait, okay. What our business model states that we would have, we'll be selling to consumers. Okay. So the consumers now would order, and we are going to partner with delivery services that would deliver it to them. We will not be doing the deliveries ourselves.
So what are the benefits of soilless farming? Maybe very quickly.
Okay, so like I said, we'll be growing 3 times what a traditional farmer would grow. And it's going to be 100% natural. We are not going to be pouring pesticide that is also dangerous to the human health, fertilizers that might fluctuate the taste and all that. We are telling you that we are bringing back the real taste of each product you buy from us.
Okay, thank you. So I think the motto of this solution is the soilless farm. And because there are a lot of people that sell products, even in other regions, a lot of these soilless farm solutions. So what they do is that they sell directly to farmers, or you can rent a soilless farm. They even have the ones that they give to individuals who want to practice farming, but you can't have a farm, so you can have a soilless farm in your balcony or something like that. So I like that business model. I think my only question is feedback is on the pitch. So instead of focusing on your friend who was starving of food, you can actually just go straight to the Soilless farm. What's the problem facing this industry? If farming, you need to use something hectares of land. With my Soilless farm, it removes that amount of volume of land you need. So just go straight to the actual solution. Talk about how your crop is better. So talk about the problems and how your crop is better. And so I like everything. I think my feedback is just on the pitch, like just focus more on the actual modes of the solution, which is the Soilless farming and then the food.
Okay, thank you.
I want to very specially appreciate High-Agro. High-Agro, this is a tech and agro conference, right?
Yes.
And with that in mind, you are coming to discuss with us hydroponics.
Yes.
I expected that very early in your presentation, you would have dwelled much on selling that knowledge, that idea. Because what differentiates your product from other people is the knowledge around it. That's why you have flyers, you have write-ups on the body of products, you have a lot of description of what the product is, and sometimes even the chemical content. But I didn't see a lot of that. And you've concluded, even after the first question from Kevin, but you have not still told us what your business model is. You've not told us anything about your financials. Can you throw a little light on that?
All right. So for our financials, we have done the calculation of how to build it and what it takes to build it. And from our calculations and our revenue modeling, we realized that in the first year, we are going to be making up to 35 to 55% of our capital, like no matter the amount, because you have to set up this thing, the farm, you have to buy the nutrients, the manure and the rest. You also need to lease the farm if you don't have a land. So all these things combined, we are going to make up to, if you're leasing a farm, you will get 55% of, sorry, if you're leasing a farm, it's 35%. If you already have a land, then it's going to be 55%. Then as the year run by, your revenue increase to up to 70%, 75%. Because it's now, since you already have all the tools you need, it's just maintenance that you'll be doing with the money you get.
Okay, so I will just ask you two quick questions. Number one is going to be, instead of just saying a business model, so let me ask you directly, how do you intend to make money? That's what they're asking. That's one. Two, what are the challenges involved in setting up, and how do you plan to walk through it?
Okay, so for the first question, which is how do we intend to make money, we are going to grow crops and sell to individuals. We are selling crops. Okay, that's our first model for making money. Then the second is for those that want to also farm for themselves. They don't want us to farm for them. We also sell the system. Now, the system is already automated. So what you just do is you pay us installation and everything. So we'll come and install it for you. Then every other thing you do is maintenance. Then the other question, please,
please.
Challenges, okay. So challenges for it is majorly on the soil content, because we are looking, the soil has to be extremely rich, not just pack dirt from everywhere. And it has to be, the pH, stabilizing the pH. And then for the market entrance, that is another challenge that we are trying to also overcome. Then for the distribution, because we have already started contacting delivery services and realized that many of them are not really into fresh food deliveries. So we are still looking for ways around it. So those are challenges we've seen so far.
All right, let's put our hands together for the first two pitches. Judges has done justice to the questioning, and we're sure that we're making progress. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite at this time Aquatrack for our pitch.
Across Africa, we have over 12 million fish farmers, but yet they suffer from low yields, high mortality, unfair markets. Next slide, please. Unfair markets, no financial access, and then no digital support. I mean, I'm sure we are all familiar with this problem by now from the beginning of this conference. But then you might also ask, how do I know all this, right? Well, that is because I'm a fish farmer myself with over 6 years of experience, and I had faced these challenges firsthand. But I didn't stop there. I went ahead to carry out a survey ranging from small, medium to large scale, and discovered that we're all in this together. And so I and my sister came together and we built Aquatrack, an all-in-one platform that can solve this problem. We built an AI-powered farm operating system, we built a direct marketplace, and we built a community. Next slide. Now, our AI-powered farm management tool will help our farmers with inventory tracking, financial management, harvesting, mortality tracking, and based off this farm data, they can also access loans from our financial partners. But we didn't stop there, because we know that some farmers are not necessarily learned, right? So we built an AI-powered WhatsApp assistant that is linked to our product, whereby farmers with little or no literacy can now upload their records from the comfort of WhatsApp. And then we built our marketplace, whereby our farmers can now sell directly, locally, and even down to exporting, although that is still on the pipeline. And then lastly, we built a community to teach. Because in as much as this is a new innovation, they need to learn. We need to train them. We also help them with price updates. Because I do tell people, fish is like Bitcoin. The prices fluctuate. And most times, the market is not stable because we don't know. And now we are trying to give that information out. Also giving our farmers access to consultants, marketers, and like minds to learn more. Next slide. Now, here at Aquatrack, we're not just targeting the fish farmers. No, we're targeting the seafood consumers, seafood restaurants, the hotels. If you're in this room and you eat fish, Aquatrack is for you. With a total addressable market of over $268.9 billion, this shows that we have a massive market size. And of course, with the increasing internet penetration, advancement of technology, and the increasing demand of fish, I mean, over 60% of Nigerians eat fish, eat seafood generally as a major protein source. Next slide, please. Now, we have various go-to-market strategy to push our products. We have direct marketing, where I and the team go directly to farm to teach and onboard them. We have digital marketing, where we push Aquatrack on various social media platforms, and of course, coupled with other strategies like online ads, partnerships, and retentions. Next slide, please. Now, at Aquatrack, we have 3 revenue models. We have our subscription, we have our marketing retail model, and we have our credit partnerships. Now, we charge a 6,000 naira monthly subscription fee for our farmers, and then for our marketplace, we source directly, and then we sell with our retail margin or profit margin. And then lastly, we also get a facilitation fee for linking our farmers to our financial partners. Now, currently, our financial projection, by 2027, we hope to onboard over 10,000 fish farmers, and this will generate over 720 million naira in annual recurring revenue. Next slide, please. Now, of course, while there are a number of competitors, directly or indirectly, they're either outdated or lack the features to manage a modern-day farm. Emphasis on modern-day farm. But Aquatrack's suite of features gives us a competitive edge over all our other competitors. And of course, we have our various unique value. For one, we're a centralized platform. We combine farm management, market, and financials, and finance in one seamless platform. Also, we are affordable and accessible. We are creating jobs for the youths, because now if you can use Aquatrack, you can get hired on a farm. And lastly, we have limited growth potentials. For now, we are focusing on the aquaculture because that is what I know. But with time, we have limitless potentials to grow beyond other aspects of agriculture. Next slide, please. Now, I believe I and my team are the best people to push this innovation because we comprises of experts and professionals in background in aquaculture, business management, social development, and many more. With a cumulative of over 20 years experience, we believe we are the best man for the job. We have Ms. Busola Falope, who is the founder and CEO. We have Ms. Deborah Falope, who is the co-founder and COO. We have Mr. Hilary Ejoke, who is the head of marketing. And of course, we have so many amazing people behind the team that is pushing this innovation as well. Next slide. Now, here at Aquachack, we've passed quite a number of milestones. We launched in January, and so far we've onboarded over 800 farmers and impacted them, if I do say so myself, because we've increased these farmers' income by 30%.
Time up.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think it was a really good presentation. Obviously, this is not your first time. I don't
Thank
know
you.
For some of the things I was saying. So I mean, we can go to the slide she stopped at. 'Cause I think-
Attraction.
Yes.
Media attraction, please.
Was that the last one?
No, like the ask is the next.
Okay, but you're asking for $25,000.
No, this attraction we've raised 25K in safe.
Safe, okay.
Yes.
Okay. That means the product is live, because that was one of my concerns, whether the product is live or not. So I think you're actually doing really well. My question would be, are all those features live? Because you're doing a lot of things, like I saw providing consultants, you're doing AI, you're allowing people buy fish. So are all those solutions actually live?
Yes, they are linked together. So the management tool now is just like an advanced Excel, if I do say so myself, but it has more features. So once you go there, the first thing, please can I go to the last slide? There's a picture view of the last slide. Can we just go to the last slide? So you can see the first thing you would see, the last one, please. You would see is a bit blurred. You see your dashboard, right? You see your capital, you see your expense, you see your profit. You can add your batch, you can track your mortality because fish farmers in the house know we have mortality, right? Then harvesting as well. The system is automated. You don't need your calculators, you don't need your book. And it's very versatile, meaning that you can even manage multiple farms. Now, even if you're in the diaspora, for example, we have a lot of farmers that don't necessarily do the work, right? The hire managers. The system is also centralized, whereby you can add your managers, you can add people to the system, whereby you're still following up. And it's responsive. You can use your tab, mobile. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say. Now, based on this data now, that is how you now assess loans. Because at the end of the day, we need finance, but then we don't have things backing. Because even any normal business, before you get access to loans, you need to provide a setting of credibility, right? And farmers don't have that. Some farmers don't even keep records. Right? And then this is a major problem, but we don't see it. You need finance, but you don't have the means to access finance. But now, based on the data, based on your farm performance, we have financial partners whereby we link, but like the middlemen now, oh, this is our farmer, this farmer is doing great, this farmer can access these loans, and this farmer will pay back. Right? So now, based on this data, we now give them access to our financial partners to now get loans to continue growing their businesses. So you see how it's linked. Now, where the WhatsApp, the AI WhatsApp come in, it's just an assistant, just like your ChatGPT, but now it's on WhatsApp, and then it's linked to the product, whereby even if you're not learned, you can snap your books, you can snap your receipts, send it to WhatsApp, and then it reads it. I don't know, people who have used ChatGPT, you understand how it works. So it takes it, it diffuses, asks you if this is a correct information, and then it uploads it. So it's doing the work for you. It's like your assistant. I don't know if you're hearing. So it's like your assistant. So that's where it comes. So we're doing that for farmers that, of course, over 50, because a lot of farmers are middle-aged. So over 50, or people that are not really learned enough to go through, because for now we don't have a mobile app. So people that are not learned enough to go to Chrome and then go to the website. So even from WhatsApp, you can log in, access all these things. If you harvest, you can even snap your record book if you want. And then if you take all the information, upload it. So basically that's where the AI comes in. Thank you.
So other two questions. So how much do you now charge, like your premium on that financial product? That's if you do get any money from it. Then secondly, so you've talked about how, I'm curious whether this is for small scale or large scale farmers.
Small to large scale.
Okay. So I think with a lot of agri-tech, the challenge is adoption of internet solutions. So people try to use things like USSD, offline solutions. So I'm just curious, since this is farmers and a lot of them, using technology can be a hindrance to them actually sort of adopting the solution. So I'm like, what are the plans for offline solutions for this product? Or if you're already doing it, what are some of that?
Okay. So for the offline, WhatsApp, you can upload information even if you're not online. And then whenever you come online, you can get this uploaded. Then in terms of farmers not being mobile, I would like to say
WhatsApp
that
is still an online solution.
Sorry?
WhatsApp is still an online solution.
Yes, but what I'm trying to say is that most times you can still keep these uploads. Like
What if they
just
don't have WhatsApp?
Okay. In terms of farmers that don't have, let me start by saying every business have a target audience. I would start by saying that, please. So our target audience for now are obviously farmers that have internet, right, or have access to these devices. And if I do say myself, we are a lot, because in Port Harcourt alone, if you are going to do like a hair count of farmers you have in Port Harcourt alone, right, we are over 300. If I'm not mistaken, because like I said, I'm a fisherman, so we have like our own community and everything, and we are more than exactly. So it's a lot. You understand? And these farmers are how do I put it? They have smartphones. I mean, the word, I don't think there's any, even old mamas now have smartphones. So, like, if I just say so myself, like my grandma, my mother-in-law, she's like over 60, but she has a smartphone. But I'm not using her. I'm just trying to tell you that now everybody have something smart as a phone. But then we at Aquatrack, for now, our target audience are farmers that have access to these things, right? So with time, of course, we can now see ways whereby we can now integrate farmers that don't have access to smartphones. But for now, our target audience, the market is big for farmers with access to smartphones. Thank you.
That makes sense. Maybe another one, but yeah, I think it's actually really important because I work with a couple of agri-techs and fund a couple of agri-techs. So everybody is trying to do some sort of offline transaction, because if you're actually doing small scale, then you need to come to their small scale. Maybe my last question would be your market size. Maybe we can go to that slide, or maybe a comment on the market size. And so I saw starts with total addressable, serviceable addressable, and serviceable obtainable. I'm curious as to the metrics, how you got it, because I know we're pitching, so you're trying to be very fast, but typically it's like, is this a population size? Is this not a conjunction of different factors? Because you can't use that data. So where is the total addressable market? Where is that data from?
Okay, so for our TAM, we used global, like we used the total, like a global African market. And then for our SAM, like serviceable, addressable, right, we came down to Africa. And then for the SOM, which is the one that we can obtain, right, we came down to Nigeria. So that was how we got our numbers for our market size.
I think my last comment, so for your I like the two, maybe you should start with Nigeria.
Yes.
Go back. So your serviceable obtainable should be these farmers that have access to data. But your serviceable cannot be everybody in Nigeria, because you actually can't. So serviceable obtainable is typically 15% of that total population. So even everybody that has access to phone, you cannot convince everybody to use your platform. So you now need to get data on these your farmers, your small scale and large scale that have access to phone. How do you get that data? Have the population then maybe convert 15 to 20% of them. Those are the actual farmers, and you'll be able to convert to use your platform. So maybe that's something you should.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Aquatrack.
Sir.
I love the energy.
Thank you, sir.
Let me appreciate you so much for combining so many apps to do what I will want to describe as innovation. There are so many apps here. Like Ever described, you have WhatsApp, you have Excel. I'm sure you have some other things. You have AI, assistance, and all of that. That's a lot. The question I would like to ask is, you've gotten to this point, and you're sure this is your passion, right?
Yes, sir.
So why don't you come up with an app? Why are you running from WhatsApp to AI to Excel? We have a lot of programmers in the house, am I correct? And they're looking for business. Some of them are there to even assist you with what we call tech support. In fact, Avox is next to me, yeah. I'm also there. Microsoft just left. So what's the problem? Okay.
Thank you so much for the question.
No, sit down.
Okay,
Sit
we
down,
have an
relax.
app. actually.
Okay.
We have an app. So where WhatsApp came in, I think maybe you didn't get the concept. We have a running app. We have farmers using our application. I even got a couple of customers when I came here on Monday. No, I said it. I don't know. But okay. I said it. Probably you didn't probably I wasn't clear on the concept. So we have an app, right? But I was trying to say that we're not just targeting people that can easily access our apps, like our dashboard. I'm talking about people that are not necessarily tech savvy. Not all farmers are tech savvy. So that was why we are trying to solve that problem by having a WhatsApp assistant, whereby you don't have to you don't have to log in and do the work yourself if you don't understand it. You can just do as simple as snapping your receipts or your record book, and then it gets uploaded to the platform. So we have an app. So you as a farmer, you would create an account and then you would log into your dashboard if you can. But where WhatsApp coming is to make the work easier, right? Because we had a couple of farmers, like I said, I go to these farms to teach, and they'll be like, oh, they probably need to hire a manager. Of course, this is where job opportunity comes in for the youth, right? But we are still growing. So for us, will be like, oh, this thing is too complicated for me, oh. Those are the ones that are not necessarily literate, right? So we said that, okay, how can we solve this? Because if we say we want to hire managers for these farmers, it will be costly. It's not sustainable. I can't hire people to come and help my farmer take his or her record. But almost all farmers use WhatsApp. At least you can send as simple as hi. You can upload images. So now I'm telling you that, oh, you cannot take this record as easy as chatting. Like you can go to your WhatsApp now and be like, oh, I bought 10 bags of Blue Crown today for 26,000 naira. And then the chat will reply you, okay, total this price, and then uploads it, because the platform is like a table. It's record keeping. I don't know if you use Excel. You know how record keeping looks like, but it's more neater and of course finer. So yeah, so it takes this, uploads it. So now if you want to see your food dashboard, there's a link. I don't know if you're familiar with Telegram bots. So there's a link that now takes you back to the app, whereby you can now see this information in real time. But then you don't have to stress. That is if you're not like tech literate. I don't know if I've answered your question, but we have an app. It's up and running. We have a dev team. Like everything is functional. Thank you.
Okay, so think deeply about my first question, so it will help us in the other ones. Just very quickly, maybe in 30 seconds, 45 seconds, just run me through the onboarding process. How do you onboard a farmer?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. So as a farmer, if you want to get onboarded, the first thing you need to do is to go to our website link, www.aquatrackint.com. Once you get there, you will see the products we have. We have our management tool, marketplace, and community. Of course, if you're a fish farmer, your business there is the management tool. So you click on the management tool. You get to the management tools landing page. You see a login or sign up. Once you click on the login, if you don't have an account, you see sign up. Once you click on the sign up, it will ask you for your name, your phone number, right? And then your password. Once you do this process, the next screen will tell you, oh, your organization name. Because like I mentioned, you can manage multiple farms. So let's say you run an organization because you have like 3-4 farms. You put your organization name, and then once you finish that process, the next thing you need to do is to create your farm. So once you create your farm, of course, the next thing you need to do is to add a batch. So that is the whole process of like using the management tool. Why for the marketplace is very simple. Let's say you're a customer now, you want to purchase seafood. You still go to www.aquatrack.
How much does a farmer pay?
6,000 naira.
For how long?
For 1 month. The 6,000 naira is monthly. And then if you're doing yearly, you get a discount of 10%.
What can the farmer access with 6,000 naira?
Everything. That is, for now, we have only one package. For now.
So the farmer is accessing the management, the marketplace.
The marketplace is free. You're not paying, even as an individual. It's like it's its own product. It's just for like individuals to like buy seafood. The farmers too can use the marketplace to buy feeds. So now you as a farmer from your farm too, you can go to our marketplace and then purchase feeds, equipments like trampolines. While the individuals can go there and buy fish, dried fish, fresh fish, general seafoods, right? But the management is paid.
Do you have an idea what your customer acquisition cost is?
Okay, so for now, I would say we're not running any paid ads, right? For now, we're not running any paid ads. We're still growing organically. So I wouldn't say we are spending money to acquire. And then I have a pipeline of over 60K farmers because I'm partnering with how do I call these people? I'm partnering with people in the industry. Like I have Mr. Okon Ama. I don't know people that know him in the house. He's a big catfishpreneur, right? So I partner with him and then he gives me access to his large network. He has Facebook communities, right? I also partner with other organizations, right? So I have access to their communities. So that is where we are onboarding. We are currently fishing the farmers that are not in River State. And then for the ones in River State, we have a chief marketing officer, Mr. Hilary Ejoke. He's a consultant. He's one of the biggest marketers in River State. So he gives us access to these farmers. So we go there.
Okay, so I'll ask you. So my final question is about the WhatsApp, yeah? What and what can a farmer do with his or her WhatsApp, right? And one of the things you said as a unique selling point is the fact that as a farmer, if you're not so good in trying to go to the dashboard, so that will also make me ask, when I upload this stuff on WhatsApp, don't I need to still go back to the dashboard to confirm if it is there and still check whatever it is and then monitor my record? So what can I do with my WhatsApp? If I'm going to snap, right, if my writing is not so clear, what happens next? So what can I actually do with my WhatsApp?
Okay, so thank you so much for that question. So basically, you can access the entire, the entire product. You can even log in from the WhatsApp. Like I said, I don't know who's familiar with Telegram bots, right? So you can literally do everything. So if you want to, for example, you snap your book, right, and then the AI scans through. We know how ChatGPT diffuses things. Anything it does not pick, it will still resend it to you once it has picked it out from that picture. It will resend to you to confirm. You understand? So we don't just pick and upload. We have to confirm that. You need to confirm, like say yes. I mean, for people that use ChatGPT, you have to confirm that yes, the information is correct. You understand? Before it gets uploaded. Now, the reason why I said that you can still click, there's a link that links you directly to the dashboard. That is for the AI WhatsApp is not necessarily just for people that are not learned. It's also for people like young ones that are still learned. You don't necessarily need to be logging into the platform every day to upload your things. But sometimes you need to see like a picture, like a full view, and then scan through. Like maybe you want to go back to a previous set, right? You need to like log in and see, okay, how you can like, you understand? But even on that WhatsApp, you can go there and chat, what is my metric for today? So what's my metric for today? It will now give you your total profits, capital, and expenses. You can as well say, what is my metric for this particular batch? Fisherman's in the house, we call it batches, right? So we have batch 1, batch. So what is my metric for batch 1? So you don't necessarily need to log to your dashboard to see it. But that's just if you want like a full view, like, I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say. Yes, you just want to see it in real time. Yes, thank you.
All right, well done. It's been exciting. I'll appeal to the judges for the sake of our time. Let's compress the questions so that we can get done with this too. So the last two will run and then we'll take the questions. Let's welcome Slime Pay. Let's put our hands together for her, please.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. All right, growing up as a child, I knew this woman. Her name was Machidima. She had a farm. She was an agro retailer. But she couldn't scale her business because she had issues with cross-border transactions. So she could not get her domiciliary account here in Nigeria, and she could not also make cross-border payments. Right now, we have crypto payments as well, but she has experienced thousands of scams due to crypto transactions. This is where AgriPay comes in. Slime Pay's AgriPay. Next slide, please. So this is where Slime Pay's AgriPay. Next slide. So this is where Slime Pay's AgriPay come in. Slime Pay at the base level is a platform that helps convert your crypto to Naira and your dollar to Naira, right? Now, Slime Pay's AgriPay is a platform that we are building particularly for agriculture or particularly for the agricultural sector. We are looking at making it very easy for agriculture, people that are already in the agricultural sector, to access this platform and make it easy for them to send their crypto payments or make cross-border payments. So right now, Machidima can she can make transactions from here in Nigeria and order for stuffs outside the country easy with crypto payments or with our platform's or with our platform dollar transaction, she now finds it easy to make difficult payments. There are no slow and unrealistic cross-border transfers as well. Next slide, please. And it's instant also. So thank you.
Well, you should have hung on a little bit and catch your breath and still utilize the time you've got. You have 3 minutes on the clock still waiting. Would you still want to take the chance? Use it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it.
So basically, we are building an API where she can integrate other platforms like Ipala and all these agricultural platforms. They can implement our API, or they can add our API to their own platform that can help with cross-border payment transactions. And aside that, we are also targeting the $1 trillion market, because according to
Right on, girl. Right on, girl.
basically, that's just it. Thank you very much.
Slime Pay, hold the mic. Hold the mic. You're going to walk through this. Tell us how much you're looking for in terms of investment. Forget what you have on your screen. Just tell us. Go ahead. You can use what's on your phone.
Okay. Per our market estimate, we're looking at $100,000 seed raise to scale AgriPay to like 5 countries, build integrations with leading B2B agri platforms, and then expand field marketing to 10,000 plus small retailers. We're also looking at partnering with agricultural platforms and agricultural based
Applications.
industries.
Yeah, industries, okay. All right. This is very instructive here. This is very instructive. She still has like close to 2 minutes on the clock, but you see, I know what you feel, right? This is my space. Just in case of next time, look out for someone that's giving you that nod. You got this far because you were looking at me and I was encouraging you to push through, right? You have a lot to say. Find someone that is giving you that encouragement. Forget everybody else. Focus on that person for a bit. Regain your confidence. Taking some short breaths again and then push forward. Don't give up. Don't give up. And then, can you, I paused your time. Can you still take the 2 minutes on this count? Okay, let's give it a shot.
I'm so sorry for wasting your time.
No, you didn't. Go ahead, girl. Come on. I'm here for you. I'm rooting for you.
All right, so basically, please, next slide.
Media, next slide.
Take it to the 7th slide, please.
Media, help our destiny now.
So basically, the features compared to traditional bank and other crypto wallet or exchanges, AgriPay will allow for instant local withdrawals. So you know that our traditional banks do not allow for instant. You could place a transaction and it takes as long as 2 days or a couple hours. It does not allow for instant transactions. So AgriPay will allow for instant transactions, low transaction fees as well, because we're partnering with other blockchains as well. So these blockchains have low transaction fees. So we're partnering with them, and we're also looking to integrate some other APIs into our platform that would help with low transaction fees. Then no account freezing. Binance can wake up one day and freeze your account, but we are not going to do that to you. So simple localized UX, easy interface, and then it's built specifically for agriculture. Thank you.
Isn't that lovely? All right, she's done justice to that. We'll come back to you in a bit. Let's take the very last one. The pitch is coming from Abado Foods. Let's put our hands together for her. She comes forward, please.
Good day, everyone. My name is Dorothy Abalis, the founder of Abado Food. Okay, growing up as a child, as a teenager, I grew up seeing my aunt, my mom going to farming. We farm. I'm from Aboa in the River State, so main source of income there is farming. We farm cassava and other farm produce. So we farm and then it gets to a point of harvest. We harvest and we harvest in bulk, though some we auction them because due to lack of much labor, we get to a point that our produce will get spoiled. And this was really a challenge. This was really a challenge because it affected our profit. Just imagine a farmer investing so much on his or her produce, and then when it comes, he harvests and he loses. So this was really a challenge. And let me take a scenario during the flood incident that happened in 2022. It affected us, and we were able to harvest some of our cassava, but we lost the rest though. And we kept some in our storeroom. 2-3 days time we got there, we saw that we had lost so much of our cassava. So I was just thinking, how can we really give a solution to this problem? Please, the next slide. How can we really give a solution to this problem? Please, the second slide. Okay, sorry. How can we really give a solution to this problem? So we came up with a solution of processing cassava into gari. And we also have another product, which I didn't mention earlier, granules. We smoke our granite to increase the shelf life. If you know of Abua granite, if you've heard of it, we smoke it to improve the shelf life. So we came up with a solution to process cassava into gari, smoke the granite to extend its shelf life, and then packaging in various sizes. People have different financial capability. So we have it in various sizes like 2 kg, 5 kg, 10 kg, 50 kg, and thereabout. And then we also came up with a system that would distribute efficiently to urban areas as well, because we have rural farmers. They have a problem of not able to distribute their products efficiently to urban farmers, which will in turn cause post-harvest losses. So Abado Food is solving that problem of post-harvest losses. Next slide, please. Market opportunities. People have growing demand. There's growing demand for safe, well-packaged food. You know that gari, if you go to a regular market, you see that gari, they are exposed, and you see that microorganisms and food poisoning is there. So we are solving that problem of packaging our foods, and also there is an increased demand for convenient, healthy, and sustainable food options. Now we have lots of GMOs and all the rest, so we are solving that problems as well. And growing middle class population opportunity. Please, next slide. Next slide, please. Why Abado Foods? We are unique. We are unique agro packaging and distribution solution. We have strong relationship with rural farmers. Since it's my local place, I intentionally branded it Abua Gari. Since it's my hometown, we have strong relationship with these rural farmers, and then we are committed to quality and sustainability. Next slide, please. Our business model. Okay, our revenue streams. We get our revenue from retail sales of packaged gari and smoked granules, wholesale to retailers, and we don't only retail, we also sell in wholesales and bulk, and online sales as well. We sell online and distribution and logistics services. Our key partners are rural farmers and suppliers, urban and global. Next slide, please. Attraction. Okay, we've been able to establish partnership with local farmers and suppliers. We've also been able to establish a growing customer base in urban areas. And we've also been able to supply to offices and some social events. Next slide, please. Okay, this These are our team members. I'm the founder, and I also have my production manager, Mr. Robinson, good luck, and my distribution manager. Next slide, please.
All right. Wrap up.
Okay. I would want to tell you to join us as we revolutionize our food industry by curbing the problem of post-harvest losses. Thank you.
All right, it's been beautiful. Let's put our hands together for them, please. And just before the judges will take on the last two for questioning, let me recognize the presence of the chairman of All Farmers Association of Nigeria, Alpha and Rivers State Chapter, Chief Ambassador Ofemi Barry Igwe. Please stand for recognition wherever you are, sir. No farmer. No farmer. No farmer hunger go kill us. That na slogan no correct. Man I go change am. No farmer, no nation. Nation go dey, but hunger go kill us. No, we go migrate. We'll migrate, go where food dey. But that is, I like your slogan, no. But just add a rider, hunger go kill us. The thing go hold everybody, they go serious. When I go visit government, when you get to government, when you hail again. So hand on the hill now, may I give you slogan. You push, you respond. Great nation. Great nation. No nation, because hunger go kill us. Once you add that, government go look you, say, what did you say? Repeat it again. They say, what can we do? I'm giving you the code now. The moment you say, no nation, they like those kind of slogan. I know they move government to. But the moment you just say, no nation, because hunger go kill us. I say, come, what did you say? Okay, no farmer, hunger go kill us. What can we do? What can we do? Ladies and gentlemen, let me hand over to the judges for their drills. Over to the judges. Put your hands together for them, please.
Thank you very much to the two ladies. And I also want to commend the organizers, because this is one of the first few pitch competitions. I mean that majority are women. It's usually mostly men. So it's actually really good to see that. It doesn't matter. It's still tech. So yeah, I think it's really, really good. So for Slime Pay, firstly, I think you did a great job trying to come back to the presentation and pitching. I would have never guessed, and that's the thing, you feel maybe some sort of tension, but we are not seeing it. So it was when you stopped, and I thought maybe you missed your line, and that's why you just sat down. So the truth is, next, and I like that you continued. So I never guessed that you were you had some tension. So if you had continued like that, we would have never guessed it. So that's the reality. They say, fake it till you make it. It's not, most often times it's not true, but in this scenario it's true. We would not know. So well done, and well done on coming back. Your resilience is actually really good. So I think my first question would be, why the focus on agri-tech? I know we're in an agri-tech event, but then this is crypto, blockchain. So why the focus on agri-tech?
All right, so we already have Slime Pay that helps convert crypto to Naira and dollar to Naira. But then we looked at the agricultural sector and we realized that there is nothing in particular that has been built for these people. So we decided to look into that and build AgriPay to help curb all of this.
Oh, that's nice. And this one will be for both of you. So I think you can try this app called Gamma. So it simplifies your words into slides. Because I noticed both of your slides were much more wordier than being pictographics. And that would also help the things you forget. When you use slides and bullet points, you don't need to, because you have to read it, like especially first time, you have to read all the things to catch up. But if it's just a word, you look at it, you remember. And so it should be less words. It actually helps you. So you can check an app called Gamma. You don't need to design it. Put in your words. it will design everything for you. It's an AI tool. My other question would, do you have data on how many farmers use crypto or even do exchange across countries? Because that's your platform, like a payment platform for crypto and accessing money across different countries. So, like, is there actually a market for it?
So when we check, it was less than 2% of Nigerian farmers that actually use all of these stuff, and it's because they do not really know how to make use of them. So we are also going to implement a tutorial platform where we make a video. When you sign up on the platform, there will be a tutorial, a video tutorial to walk you through the process.
So do you have any solid market adoption strategy? Because tutorial is one of them. So what are the other strategies you use to ensure farmers use your platform?
Okay, so we are going to partner with associations, farming associations or agricultural associations to teach these farmers about this stuff. And we are going to do field marketing as well. We are going out to talk to farmers and telling them that this is how this is and how to actually use it.
Thank you. I think that's all from my end. Well done.
Slime Pay. Let me hail our lady Slime Pay. You've done so well. The reason you felt the way you felt is the load of your business. You're feeling your business, right? And you're facing your first set of customers. Let me tell you something. Everybody had that day. Everybody here. You can relate, right? Yes. The first contact with your would-be customer. So don't worry. Okay? Go home and sleep very well. Congratulations. Again, like Kevin said, you pulled back and then you bounce back. It's important that as a business person, as an entrepreneur, you should always bounce back. There is no business that does not have some pitfalls. But the ability to bounce back, for us here as judges, we can never forget Slime Pay. So once again, you've done well. Now, mine will just be a suggestion, which she has also done. The platform you have created, actually you said is for agriculture. But I want to say that this is needed by all sectors. Do we agree? Yes. It's needed by all sectors. So that's why I say it's a big business. People actually want to avoid going through domiciliary accounts because we've had our children fidgeting over there in the foreign lands when it's time for school fees. Not because the money is not there, but because how to move the funds from domiciliary account to make the payment. So we know the difficulties. Not to talk about the farmer who is in the farm, who will not even have time to come to the bank to begin to go through the long filling of forms, about 14-page form, to do Form A, and about 20 pages to do Form M, if you are importing. So, it's a lot of innovation you're bringing to the table. Congratulations. What I want you to ask us, your customers, to be is how interested are we in bringing agric value chain on your platform? And I would like to ask you again, what plans do you have in terms of reaching the farmers like us to be able to patronize your product? You didn't tell us so much about your marketing plans. You didn't tell us about your finances, your business model. Because, let me quote the convener, Pastor Uche Onoche. He said it is about the customer. The customer. The customer. So how do you want to reach us, your customers? Thank you.
All right. So I said earlier that we are going to be partnering with agricultural associations like the one we have here now, and other associations as we can find, as many as we can find in the country. And then we'll be having field marketing as well. We'd go to the farmers. We would go to these states like Benue that are based on farming and all. So we'll go to them, look for all of these places with large sector farming, and talk to them one-on-one marketing with them. So from there, we educate them about the platform. When we educate them about the platform, teach them how to integrate it or how to use it. And then basically we scale from there.
Okay, so Slime Pay. So number one, I'm going to say congratulations. Your product is fantastic. Trying to connect farmers with emerging technologies. Just like Kewe and Doc have said, you're coming back later to pitch and all of that. Fantastic. It shows resilience. But I'd like to draw a balance. It is easier like that because we're judges in a hackathon. If you have the opportunity to pitch to investors, they're ready to invest in your product, that might not count. There are no emotions at all, right? So there's what is called pitch script, right? And you started doing that when you started using your phone. You could have also created a pitch script that will guide you. Another reason, just like what Kewe said, your slide was too worded, so it was pretty much difficult for you to pick out the key things you needed. So you can always use bullet points. So I'm just going to ask two quick questions. You said you have payment infrastructure, so that means Aquatrack, Ipala, and all that can connect to, all right? So I would just like you to just give us an idea as to how you're generating revenue from that. And then, since it has to do with payment, have you researched about licensing and all of that? Is there anything like that? And then what are you guys going to do about licensing? Thank you.
All right, concerning licensing, we are already making moves to make sure that we acquire the right licenses to, scale the product. Then for the API integration, it's just like Paystack. The same way you can integrate Paystack in your platform and then use Paystack to. So we are building our own API that you can integrate on your own platform, and then they just click SlimePay and SlimePay makes the transaction for them. How we make our money? We make our money through commission. So when a person makes a transaction, we make a certain percent, 5% from the whole transaction.
Thank you very much. So I think we can go to Abado Foods. Very well done on your product. I think it's a very simple product, selling packaged Gary. So I think it's sellable anyway. Even me, I can buy Gary to go and drink in my hotel if I want to. So it's a very sellable product. I think, like I said, it will utilize that tool, Gamma, to sort of make your presentation very nice. I like the fact you also brought your products with you, so I'm sure it's a product in the market. I think your traction, since it's a product that's already in the market, I would have loved to see more numbers. So have you sold to 500 customers? How much have they given you since you are actually already selling the product? Your problem and solution as well. So your problem focused on solving the maybe wastage of cassava. But from time beginning, like Gary is already the solution. So the problem didn't really hit home. Because when you told me, oh, you went there, your cassava, you would have, it's not a novel thing. And that's not a bad thing. And I see the challenge with a lot of people who do simple businesses like that. How do you now bring out a problem for I'm selling shoe? People find that's the hardest thing to do. It's easier, oh, I'm doing this, innovating. But from water now, what is the problem with water that I can get in any shop? Do you get? So you need to be very innovative. You can show us data, you can show us other things as opposed to that. So you didn't really capture your problem well. So maybe talk about data on Gary, how it's unhealthy, getting original Gary. I think that's a challenge. A lot of Gary spoils fast, even if it's processed, but it's spoiling fast these days. So it's hard to get those sort of Gary. It's not quality, it's not hygienic, so you package yours. So actually really hone on you need to really figure out a problem to coin, because this kind of solution is sellable, is Gary, we know. When you have to pitch, the sad thing is you have to put a problem and solution there. So I think that is a comment. Okay, and I think maybe you can talk about it. That's all. Your actual traction. So how many people have you sold to? How much are you making? Just give us numbers. How many supermarkets are you in if you're in any?
All right, thank you very much, Ma. Okay, please, concerning the problem, can I comment on it?
Yes.
Okay, can I my second slide? Okay. If we, I conducted a research and I discovered that over 30 to 40% of farmers are going through post-harvest losses, and it's actually a problem in the agricultural sector. Just imagine a farmer investing his money, his time, his energy, and then he harvests. But due to lack of manpower, due to lack of processing facilities and storage facilities, he gets to lose most of his produce, and it's really a problem because he's running at loss, and also there is also a problem of rural farmers not being able to distribute their products efficiently. Like now, like I told you, I grew up in Abua, and then I saw my aunts going to the farm. She'll farm, harvest a lot of produce. For example, let me use cucumbers, and then she's not able to, due to the fact that she's not able to market it to people in the urban area. She auctions it there locally. She auctions it, and then she runs at loss. So that's actually a problem, solving post-harvest losses. And the second question, okay, my traction, I've been able to reach out to people locally, but my challenge is since the product is not NAFDAC certified yet, it's not NAFDAC certified yet, we are not able to reach out to a wider audience, more like taking it to a supermarket, a shopping mall, and all the rest. So we are still in that process. But I've been able to reach out to like 50 customers, and they've been able to purchase it, like 2 kg and 1 kg, as well as the granite. It's not only Gary. Sorry, I didn't bring the granite. It's not only Gary. It's not only Gary. So we also have granite as well, both in 2 kg and 1 kg.
That makes sense. Maybe I would like to know how because a lot of people are still doing this Gary and granite business. So what differentiates you from them? And then to even go back to post-harvest loss. So that data you coined on 30% post-harvest loss, that's probably for agricultural products in general. So the major products that suffer from agricultural post-harvest loss is tomatoes, cucumber, things that are so perishable. Gary, again, I'll point it out. It's not like it's not a problem. It's not a sticky problem. So you're not selling it well to me. So because my grandma in the village, she makes Gary. She doesn't have any complex. In fact, they are probably the generators of Gary processing before it started being. So if you're the people in the local side, the only thing they need is knowledge. You go to that grandma's house, they'll teach them for free. Then you're seeing how not sticky your product is, because they are perfectionists in turning cassava to Gary. So it's not that that's not a challenge, it's not a sticky challenge. Then the data you use is general, right? Yep.
I can relate. Abado Foods. I want to congratulate you for this creativity. It's a lot of creativity you have put in here, and you also came here with your finished product. But there is something you've not told us here. Your tech. Yes. Another creativity is tech. Another innovation is tech, right? Do you have any other thing tech about this product? From the making down to the
processing facilities like the sealing machine, getting the sealing machine.
How are you currently processing?
Sir?
How are you currently processing?
Okay, I do my processing there in my community, and then I transport it down here. Then I seal it, I package it, seal it, and brand it here.
You seal and brand here, but you
Yeah.
process there.
Yes, sir.
But you seal and brand here. So
Yes,
your
sir.
50 customers, they're
Yes,
here.
basically.
Okay. So the 1 kg is 1.5, 2 kg is how much?
3,000.
What's the cost of production for that one?
The cost of production is 2.5.
So for each of them, you're making 500, is that it?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
When you scale, we'll do marketing campaign for you. Gary saving lives since 1865. There's anybody here apart from Mr. Britton that has not been saved by Gary? Let me see your hand. Your granite should be packaged into your Gary. Put some cubes there. Give it a rebranded name for that one. Abu Akasa Flakes. Abu Akasa Flakes. Just focus on campuses. Oh God. I don't know why you don't know how to scale business. Let them see it. Just go to the SUG, bribe them with some packs. They will just allow you to put on the portal, on the platform. You sell market tire. There they sell 50 for how many months? You go wrong, come up with that, go buy a machine, now, credit. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an interesting time and a fantastic presentation and pitching that we've enjoyed. Put your hands together for our hackathon pitching. And let's do it for our judges, fantastic judges we have here today. I need to be honest with you, our judges have just been very mild. They just decided to just give you some support system, you know. But I can, ladies and gentlemen, the results will be announced tomorrow. So our judges will have enough time to work on it, come out with those going to win, and then tomorrow we will announce the winner. I'm sure you would like to hear that part. So be here tomorrow unfailingly, because that is the high point. All right? Okay, so let's put our hands together for them as they go back to their seats. And all of you, before you go, you need to sign up for presentation skills. Yeah? It's very important. Each of you had challenges. Stage fright is your twin sister. We have to kill it. I have a 4-step model on how to overcome stage fright. 4 steps for life. It goes for life. So we need to work on that, okay? You have the ideas, the concept is in your head, but your adrenaline rise was just too much to control, and it's okay, it's normal. Every great speaker experiences it, but we have mastered it, right? So work at that. I don't want to talk about you before you shrink and enter the stage. Yeah, you did good. But again, you see, when you rush, you miss important points. The focus is not to finish your slide. The focus is to pick your highlights, the key things. You can have 30 slides and just pick 4 points from the spread and hit them point by point, and you are done. I promise you, if I'm here to pitch, I will use 2 minutes to pitch. Where you say I'm an expert. But there are a few things that the judges are looking for. You see all those stories, judges are not interested. And I'm going to show you those key things. Once you know them, you don't need to rush your presentation. You pick the first one, you drop it. You pick the second one, you drop it. By the time you know, in 2 minutes, you're done. And they get everything they want. Simple trick. Every other thing you need to explain when they ask you questions, you have the opportunity. Because at that point, you are not timed. Did you get the trick? You didn't get that. So you need to see me for a special coaching class. Young man, you did good. But your story, right, was the issue. By the time you finished your story, your time has gone and you are now struggling to catch up with the main reason you came. Okay? Storytelling is a great tool in public speaking. However, you must know at what point to connect your story with your main topic. The moment you miss that link, you start struggling, which is what you experienced here. Okay? What you were talking about was a bit technical, so you didn't need to tell. The story did not connect with the system of famine. Your story related with solving hunger problem. Your product, your whatever you pitching is not about solving hunger problem. It's about you were talking about utilizing less space to achieve more. But your story was talking about hunger and how to solve the hunger problem. You get the difference now. So you need to know how to get the right story that connects. And by the way, the story must not be true life story. You can formulate it. It's called story. Are you following what I'm saying now? Can formulate it as long as it connects with what you are sharing. You are home and dry. It doesn't mean you are lying. Some of you are too religious. You say, I cannot lie. Let me say what happened truly. All the books you read that the authors write, you think is the truth. Ibala, good job. Well done. Yeah, but again, is he your boyfriend? Oh, you saw the app. Are you in love with the app or with the person? So for you, you did a great job. But again, in your presentation, one of the major things you need to focus attention on, leave the historical fact of how you came, who gave you idea and all of that is irrelevant. In fact, let me advise you. When you are pitching, especially a tech thing, be careful who you mention. It can cause bias. Have you heard what I'm saying? It can cause bias. You may mention a name that one of the judges is not in agreement with. Because in this tech space, there is some small undertone. They won't tell you. I'm telling you for free. If you drop a name that is not in tandem with one of the judges, you've already started your trouble. Village people have come. So avoid all those name dropping. Oh, this person say your mentor, leave them out. Focus on why you came. Who you are talking about is your brand. Focus on it. Leave all the excesses. Just stay on course. Do you understand? So all of that is going to happen. So what I'll do for you, I'll give each of you my card. Reach out to me. Because you're in this conference, we'll give you a 50% off on the training program for presentation. Because you're going to do more of this. And if you can present very well, you will not struggle in getting grants. Because the first stage is actually doing the right thing. But when you come to the presentation, that's where a lot of people fall out. Right? So 50% off. You plan on clapping for us. I'm selling my market. No, but actually the Institute will take 50% off. We'll train you in a conducive environment, but at the end of the day, you will be able to stand tall and do a presentation anywhere. I've been privileged to stand on stage. The last former president of Nigeria that leads our former president. I've been on the same stage. I've stood on stage with Aliko Dangote. I've stood on stage with the former president of Tanzania. I've been on stage with key people. I've been privileged. Unfortunately, I'm not the Instagram type, so I don't go there and make noise. And I've also trained certain people. The nature of work I do, there are things you can't say on social media. There are pictures you can't post, you can't upload. Because there are men you stand with. If you upload it, it's over for you. So you may see me and say, how come we don't know this person? But we are doing the job, we're making impact, we're moving on. We'll soon begin to show, but there are projects we do, we can't come out and talk about them carelessly because of the profile of people that are involved. If I do something for multinational, they won't allow you bring your camera in. It's against policy. They use their camera. So how do you get yours? You just beg them for one small shot of your phone, and that's the best you can get. So we're going to give you, the address is there. Reach out to me, we'll talk. I'm going to create a WhatsApp group when you reach out to me, so we'll all be there. We'll begin to talk about some of these things, and we'll help you build capacity to stand on any stage. Congratulations to you. Put your hands together for these ones. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come this far on day 5 of this conference and exhibition. At this point, we will be moving to the exhibition grounds where we'll be having a 2-in-1 pack. We're going to just go around, see what's happening at the exhibition booths, and we will be doing a raffle draw. Yesterday, people won amazing gifts. Today, they'll be winning a lot more prizes. And I can tell you for a fact, before we round up this conference, somebody will be going home with the documents to a full plot of land, courtesy of Capital City Development Limited. So just walk with us, let the top table, those are the top leaders. Mr. Britton will lead, and the judges will follow, and then the rest of us will move downstairs to the exhibition booths and begin to see what's happening there. That's where the raffle draw will happen, and we'll be closing proceedings for this conference and exhibition right there. Ladies and gentlemen, I look forward to seeing you 12 noon tomorrow for day 5, the grand finale of the Fusion. Day 6, I beg your pardon, for Make in Nigeria 15th edition, the Fusion. So right now, we'll be moving to the exhibition stands. It's been a wonderful day, hasn't it? Enjoy the rest of the evening as we go win some prizes with our rulings. Just wait, hold on, let him, please. Mr. Britton, you can move, go. Judges, are we ready? Okay, you still want to have some tete-a-tete on the results. So we can move out now, everybody. Oh, they didn't show me that. I sent message that says. Please don't forget to sign up and join the business community. This is where you are going to get grants. Okay, hold on before you go. If you're still in, just wait. Please, media, put it on.